you know, or how are their brains? Like even that Honorable Fulani, that time they were still accusing us of breaking away, breaking out. When uh, I'm here, then you said I planned. What did I plan? What did I do? You were the one that planned everything and started executing it bit by bit. You gave a script to people who you know that were sold out. You gave them a script. How can and there was a mistake that we made here that time. These people like Adandi Ocho, when she says she has repented and is back. Okay, if you are back, you started broadcasting. All of a sudden, you said you are now um, an independent broadcaster, independent journalist. I came here, I said it. Look at what she is saying. Nobody listened. I said she should be cautioned. Either 3 weeks ago or so, someone told me, I can't remember the person. We don't want to talk about this, this Adandocho again here and all of them. Let them go to hell. No, but all these times, we should have also, if it is to expel her, because she was still saying that she is part of Brgie. If you're part of Brgie, why are you talking against Brgie? Remember, when you talk about against APM, you are not talking against him. You're not talking against him alone. If you think that you're talking against him, you are talking against Brigi, against the struggle, against this liberation. You know, but they don't know. And Remigius, he hasn't been following. Maybe when during the time our leader was, was broadcasting in Nigeria and all that. Maybe he was following. He was part of it. But since I knew this guy, I haven't been getting anything from him. All I hear is propaganda. Right from years that I've been hearing him. Anytime I want to listen to propaganda or to listen to what is trending, then I will listen to him. And Nigeria Unite, unless you don't listen to your brain, if you listen with your brain, I mean, if you listen with your brain, you know that he is never a freedom fighter. You know, what he does is he broadcasts, he look for those things that are trending, those things that people want to hear. The Biafran struggle, the people that are Biafran fighters, what they want to hear. And because he knows that they are always listening, they are always looking for what to listen to. So he look for them and bring them out so that they will hear it, so that they will talk to themselves and say, "Have you seen what Nigeria Unite is saying? Look at what he has just brought out now." People will just go there and start listening to him. It is not that he is a freedom fighter. He has never been since I knew him. Though some people might also be going there to listen to the same thing that I'm saying, which is to hear the breaking news. And you could also remember that it wasn't and it is not only this Biafra struggle that he is broadcasting. I don't say it is bad, you know. And he is just like that Linda TV. Linda TV also is what is trending. And she will go to Orabueze also and bring everything up. She doesn't say, look at this woman that is not, fighting for struggle. Look at what she just present it as if it is the real thing, as if it is what people should hear, what people should listen to. That's one thing I don't like about them. You know, you shouldn't be that way if you are a freedom fighter and you believe what we are doing. Because she said our leader, you know, our Biafra, no, she is also a Biafran. But I don't like people, you know, seeing them as Biafran people that are trying to show or bring the news to our people. It's not good. For me, they should have even stopped. Because if you just want to, if there are people that want to just be showing things, that one is apart. You know, doing broadcasting, that one is apart. But doing as if you are one of us and you are bringing things that will be, you know, confusing people, that one is good. It's not good. I don't like it. So, bam, 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 hey, this time around, she will see what he will see what he has done to himself. Because his career in this struggle has finished. It has finished. Just listen to him, look at him, you know, like as if you are with him in one place. You will see that he is no longer, you know, with that fire that he used to broadcast with. He is gone. And he knows that now people don't regard him any longer. And that woman herself, that one, I don't know. I believe everyone should know that she is no longer Mama Biafra because she doesn't merit anything like that. So it should be stripped off from her, you know. So we shouldn't have anything to do with them. They are Biafrans. And you know, all these people that are doing this thing, though, if you look at them, if a DNA is conducted, I don't think that all of them are Biafrans. Because a Biafran, as I am now, there is no amount of money that you will give me that will make me to compromise. I don't see myself as someone that will compromise in this struggle because I know what it means for me. I know what I'm seeing. I know that there is nothing on this earth that will make Nigeria to be good. Nothing, absolutely nothing. So why should I sell myself? Why should I take money, you know, yeah, and start misbehaving? It doesn't happen. This is why, because I know myself, I can go any of their places. It's like that 2 days ago that I went to, or was it that just yesterday that I went to university? Hmm. I started bombarding him questions, and he was marveling because he didn't know what to answer. Instead of going straight, he will just go right, go left. I will still tell him, guy, look at my question here, and you haven't answered it. You haven't answered anything. Okay, let me bring it back home. Let me bring it closer so that you will understand it very well and know what to answer. Then, if I see that he is still going far and I want to talk, he will just mute me like 10 minutes and start yabbing. Other things, I don't even listen to him when he is yabbing. It's when he is finished or I try to interrupt him again for him to come back. Because you can't just be yabbing rubbish, you know, trying to answer all my question when you are not even answering it, you know. So he said, okay, I have seen that you you just you are focused on what you believe and this and that. I think I don't have anything to do with you again in this thing and that. I said, this guy is gone. But someone like him, university of all people, someone remembers when he was, you know, bringing people up. But me, I wasn't against him. That time I was allowing him. I was telling people, no, stop stopping him. Don't stop him. Allow those Madam Baba people to come. If they don't come, if they don't ask questions, they cannot repent. You know, if they come, if you don't have anything to answer them, you keep quiet and not let others answer them. You know, without knowing that he was with agenda. You know, all these things they just began to play now. You know, when you just look back and remember what were happening those times, you will see, you will know that they planned everything. And when when all these people, like he took himself to Nigeria Unite, Biafra Disunite, he took himself there. Okay, he said he called him on phone and asked him questions, and from what he answered, that he doesn't have anything against him. How can you not have anything against him? Someone that has a big platform that people listen to, and he just disappeared that time. And I was saying it, I was telling our people that Biafra United to stop talking about him. He is not a freedom fighter. No, 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 he was good. Until the day even there, I was stripped off the mic from me. I just laughed. But the moment he just came out and said he was going to sell his platform, everybody's eyes were cleared. That was when I knew that I was saying the truth. Arueme, Arueme,
Ezigbo arụ.
Arueme, excuse me.
Brother, you keep speaking. Are you done? Yeah, Nonso has lost his co-host, and Toti, I think he has slept off, or yeah, if I don't know what's gonna happen. Nonso is trying to get back his co-host, but he's not getting through.
And
Who else?
thought he's sleeping.
Oh, I think so. I think Toti is sleeping.
Maybe. Yes, I'm a little bit busy now. It's like he's back. Yeah, 1 million. And also, I'm seeing him. What is he doing?
No, I can't see him on the. I can't see him on the. Is he on the? I can't see him on the mic.
Yes, he's beside Tati, and I can see he is giving some all these emojis. Yeah, laughing. Yes, and you're not seeing him. He jumped up now. Why are you not seeing him?
I can't see him. Oh. Like this attack on this space is terrible. I can't see him.
Sister, make you talk now, please. Talk anything.
I
Or if you
don't
have
talk. You know, the space was almost ending. They were bringing the space to an end. Then someone wanted to speak, and they're trying to get her up, but it was not working. So yeah, let me see if my.
that thing woman that they wanted to bring, did you know the person? Has she spoken here before?
Oh, you who? Who are you talking about?
Sister Ines, what did you say?
Oh my God, this space is under attack. I can't even hear. What did you say, please?
No, I was. I was asking you about the Ihoma. Have you seen her before? Has she spoken before on this platform?
I think so. I think so. Yeah, and yeah, she's one of us because I went through her platform and she's been reposting our stuff. Both Elias, Jerasolis, and she's been reposting our stuff. And yeah, she's one of us. Endless. Please tell us more about that porous mouth man. Bam, bam, bam. What was his topic? You know, most of us don't visit his platform anymore. I was
Yeah.
told that he makes me his topic. He makes I and Tankiru his topic.
Not today. I didn't hear such. I will speak later. Okay.
All right, okay, that's good. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. So Ranonso has lost his co-host. I don't know, and thought he's asleep, I guess. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so it's all about our charter and our bylaw. We have to read our charter if we want to be a great nation like the United States of America, China, Canada, Australia, where the rule of law is in effect. So Biafra, as a nation that is to emerge and what we're hoping for our nation to become, our charter and our bylaw must take its focus. We cannot do without them. We saw the dance and the smile on the face of our prime minister. He was so like elated when he held that charter in his hand. He was very happy. He was like, this is it, what he has been waiting for. Now we can't allow anyone or group of persons to come and rubbish his effort and, that hope, that thing which he has been hoping for. And he expects us to carry on with that. If there's anything we find difficult, we shouldn't be calling and waiting for him to speak or to tell us what to do. Our charter is there for us to follow. And yeah, we are supposed to be a cultured people. Branoso is trying to restore his co-host status, and oh my god. Okay, Branoso, we are waiting for you. I guess the space needs to come down because there's still so much attack on it, a lot of attack on it. And hopefully when Sister Nkiru is up in the morning, she will start from where we stopped. Thank you, Biafrans, for standing strong. Thank you all so much. We are grateful to God for keeping us strong and, not allowing a second or Abu Fulani. Oh my God, it's terrible. When there's a going up, some people will come to drag us down. We refuse to be dragged down again. Not anymore, not again. We stand strong, stand for our leader and our prime minister.
People, no, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home.
Everybody's listening from heaven itself, and we must preach it to the living. First of all, before we proceed, you must understand. Today is our 7th day, and I am going to pray my prayer this evening as it is customary for us to do on this noble platform. And I'm going to pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalms, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. Oh Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue, because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the fallen angel weep.
Pen and paper and come to the X space where you'll be able to learn a lot. So please go and send the notification to those who are already in those gossiping media platforms, that they should come back, that we are up here, you know, so they should come back and join us. We have a very interesting topic tonight, which they will learn and it will benefit them. So they should not go to those places that they will go and contact virus and come back, you know, and come back and be looking for a correction or be asking stupid questions. So come here now and come and learn, so that at least you'll be able to pass the informations, you know, to other people. I can see many of us are joining. Yes, that is what we are talking about. We have a very interesting topic tonight. Please, I welcome all of you as you are coming in. Please do us a favor by sharing. We have a topic here that says BIAFRANS. If you are a BIAFRAN, this is very, very important to you. You know, we have a charter. You know, before anything, you have to go and you know, check the meaning of charter. You know, so you have to understand the meaning of charter, and these are the things that we'll be addressing tonight. We have to be addressing the meaning of charter and what it means by bylaws. You know, so and when we say bylaws and the charter, as a government in exile, is supreme. It's the supreme guide. You know, so it's supreme. So and we must protect it. We must guide it with all jealousy. You know, so because it is very, very important. If we miss it, that means we miss it all. It's just like, you know, you are building a house on a faulty foundation. You know what it is. So when the winds come, when the rain is falling, you know what will happen to your house when others are standing. So that is what it is. So these are the things that we'll be talking about. So those of you that are coming, like I've said, share the space, because I'm here to see, you know, numbers of people, you know, joining the space tonight, because I believe that by the time we do ourselves a favor by sharing, we get more audience, we get more, you know, we'll get more people to come and join, more Biafrans to come in here to, you know, to join us tonight. So thank you very much, Mazi Totti. Definitely, this is a very interesting one and a very good one, which you have been, you know, lecturing us, and we have really learned a lot. You know, you saying that it's the supreme, so you have really taught us, you know, a lot, and which definitely has been guiding us, and which makes me to convinced. I believe that you have been able to convince, you know, a lot of Biafrans, you know, and a lot of Biafrans that to understand that this charter and these are bylaws, you know, is very, very important, especially in this time, so that at least the world will now understand that yes, that we, the Biafran people, we are serious for our freedom. You understand? Because we have just displayed, I am telling you, if you know what we have just displayed in these few days, you will not believe it. It's not all about gossip, it's not all about talking, it's not all about the propaganda, but it's about the, you know, the ability for us to stand, for the ability for us defending what makes us, you know, the citizens of Biafra. That is defending our responsibility, you know, making a difference, setting the record straight, letting the world to understand that, you know, that this time around, that what we have now is a government, and this government is it has a very solid foundation. I don't know if somebody is getting me. This is what we have been able, you know, to set out, you know, to our enemies in these few days. You know, they have been trying for so long in different ways, different manner, right from the beginning, right from the kidnapping of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They tried and they failed. And the head of the government, of the Biafran government in exile, stood up. They also tried, you know, so many ways, you know, to make sure they slow it down, even up to the extent of our convention. The highest thing they could do, thinking that they have succeeded, was, you know, the illegal arrest of our prime minister, because he did nothing. You know, that was just to kill our morale, to tense our morale, to, you know, to make sure that we did not attend, to make sure that at that point, that, you know, it is, if I wish it is possible to make sure that at that point that we all can just come out and say, oh, since this has happened, there's no need for us going. You know what I mean. But they couldn't get that vibe. They couldn't get, what they got was the opposite, because on that very day, a lot of Biafras all over the world flooded in. to make sure that we do everything possible to defend the foundation, which is this same charter and what we are talking about. So right now they couldn't succeed. What happened? Because they have already they thought they have already planted these saboteurs in our midst, and they're thinking that they are going to succeed. What happened? Immediately after everything that went behind the scene, even majority of us was not aware, and that was not even our interest. We were all happy thinking that everything, but they were the same people who who also went back and started trying to castigate until the whole evidences came out in the public, and the same Biafran people stood their ground and defended this government, thinking that it is all over, not knowing that they still have their remaining among us who always come here to always claim relevance all the time. Now they tried that this is their last plot. What happened? The Biafran people rose up and showed them, not them, and showed to the world that we have a foundation. The Biafran people rose up and told the world that we have a very solid foundation that can never be shaken, that can never be moved this time around. They might have done it in the past and succeeded because after all they will say after all it's suspension. When the head of the Biafra government in exile was here with us, what he normally does is suspension. We have not gotten to the we have not gotten to the extent of taking them to court, dealing with them legally. The head of the minister of the Biafra government in exile, sometimes when it seems like he tells them that look, you have already told us all this, that all these things has already been in place. That is why he made everything public. But you know what? Some criminals took it for granted. That is the reason why they think that in the absence of the head of the Biafra government in exile, they can abuse the acting prime minister who is acting on behalf of the head of the Biafra government in exile in his absence. They think that can sell, not knowing that the Biafran people has already risen up, to understand the foundation and the basics of this Biafran government in exile, and which is the charter and the bylaws. Thank you very much, Mazi Totti. I welcome each and every one of us once again. Those that are here to request for the mic, please. Like I've said before, if we want more people to get notification to come in and join us tonight, Biafrans, please make sure you share this space and let it go viral, let it go worldwide, let it go everywhere. Because there are so many of our people who are being misled right now. They are in various platforms, listening to what is not going to give them benefit. So invite them, let them come in here. This is the only platform where your opinion can be heard, where your questions can be answered, and where your problems can be solved. So please come in here and join the Biafra government in exile. This is the only platform where the truth is being spoken without any editing. Thank you very much. I greet you, Mazi Totti, my host. You are welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. So I don't know, maybe if we should go ahead or we should wait for some of our brothers out there to join us. But I can see the numbers are growing.
We still need to wait because yes, wait. I have told them because this thing is not a topic that we'll be treating all over and all over again, because I believe that from next week we'll be talking something different. That is very, very important, and it is very important that our people get to understand this. Look, if you are really a Biafran, you will find this topic very interesting because let's come together, let's put one or two together. Nobody is the best teacher here, so let's come together and make sure that we get things very, very straight. Because if we are not close to this charter and these bylaws, look, let me tell you, the worst is yet to happen, because that is where you will be deceived and will be destroyed. So, but the only thing that will save us now is for us to be close adopt, when we say we adopted this charter, is for us to read and understand, is for us to be educated with this charter, to be guided with this charter, and make sure that we also guide it jealously too, because this thing is our foundation that can never be broken. It's a very, very solid foundation. We must guide it jealously, and we will use it to prove to the world and defeat every saboteur. Then with this charter, that means there is no way this government, this foundation can be sabotaged. That is one thing I understand, and I want each and every one of us to also get that, to understand it, because once we understand the meaning of this charter, I am telling you, look, even the 100 agenda that is being sold is even too small. So I believe that each and every one of us really need to have it, and I believe that our government is going to do something about it, so that at least those that cannot afford 100 agenda will be able to afford it, most especially in the homeland. Why it's very, very necessary for us, especially in the exile, is because this government is still in the exile, so and it's also necessary for those in the homeland for them to understand. So whenever we are also going wrong, they will be able to to guide us and bring us back to the charter. So this is what we all must adapt. This is what we all must focus on. This is what we all must use to guide our steps, our utterances, and everything that we do. If we love this government, this is what we must do, and make sure that we remain focused. This is the only thing that will guide us to the extent that nobody, no man, doesn't really matter your personality, we can never be intimidated, because when they come with their lies, you come with the law. When they come with their lies, you debunk them with the law. Yeah, that is it. So thank you very much. Please do us a favor by sharing the space, share it, and those that are yet to request the mic, come up and let's discuss. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my co-host, Martin. So, I want this space to be an interactive one. You understand? I want us to interact. I want people to share their opinions and views, concerning how far we have gone, in educating ourselves, concerning the Biafran Charter and bylaws. So, I would like so many people to request for the mic. You understand? When we start, I would like a lot of people to request for the mic, come up and share your own view, and then tell us what you understand by everything that we'll be saying concerning these charters and bylaws, because what we are trying to do here is to make some people understand that we are not against anybody, but we are just upholding the rule of law. And then we all know the law remains supreme in every country's organization or whatever we can find ourselves. And it will not get to our turn, the Biafran people, we are not using our law to do paddy. It will not all go well, and it will not go well for us in the future. If we start now to be trampling upon our laws, ignoring our laws, in the long run, it will affect every one of us. Those benefits that are there for us to get from the government we can be denied of it, because we don't need to empower these people so much, because what is happening in the zoo is that the ignorance of the zoo citizens have empowered their politicians so much. They have become so powerful, so powerful and mighty that you cannot even challenge them anymore. And that is why sometimes when our supreme leader says you cannot fix Nigeria, some people thought it was a joke, or it is a joke. You cannot fix the country anymore, because the ignorance of the law have emboldened the politicians so much that they have become so powerful more than the citizens. And then instead of the citizens of the zoo to go back to their constitution and then see and know what their constitution says, even though that the constitution was written in their back, but at least just go there. There might be something inside that constitution that can be able to change things around, that can make the politicians to call for a constitutional review to change things, because there is always some kind of loopholes in constitutions and laws, and you can be able to use them against the government. And if you have a lot of voice that backs your idea, at the end of the day, you can be able to change things for the people and also make the country better. But it's just that there are so many of the zoo citizens are so easy to read. You understand? Nobody wants to read anymore. Everybody wants to be on their gadgets. Everybody wants to gossip. Everybody wants to throw banter of things they know nothing about. But because they hear from one corrupt politician, the politician says this and that, they want to stick to what that politician says. And because of the politicians have come to understand that some vulnerable people are still listening to them. And then those vulnerable people now, they will listen to those things instead of them to go and make their research and know if it is true or not. They will use it to go and fight somebody that is telling them the truth. You see how the politicians are using the ignorance of the people against themselves. So that is why people like us have come up to say, no, we will not go that route anymore. We must study our law. We must know our laws. And we will start practicing it from now that we are in exile. So when we get back home, all the politicians, even you that wants to come and contest for that political position, you will be afraid. Just like what Ray said in the other space where we are before the space went down. This is the reason why you see so many of the corrupt politicians, the legitimate governors in the Southeast running away from Biafra. If we all can remember, there was a time Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said they called him and they told him, okay, show us your blueprint of this Biafra. And when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu opened the blueprint of the Biafra to them, they all ran away because they saw that this thing will not favor them because they have been too corrupt that they are now so comfortable in corruption. So for them, pulling out from that corrupt system to go into a sane system now becomes very difficult for them. And that is why we, the Biafran people, say, no, we will not trade that path. We will not make our politicians so powerful than us. And that is why you see in the Western country, whenever anything goes wrong, you see the citizens coming out on the streets protesting, being furious against their politicians. And some of us will say, yes, this is how country is supposed to be. The citizens need to challenge their government. But when it comes to we, the African people, the Biafrans, will start playing sentiment. No, don't go. Don't you know that that politician is my mother, father, brother, sister, brother? Don't you know that corrupt Igwe in my village is somehow connected to my ancestors and my great-great-grandfather, father? We start throwing sentiment all over the places instead of us to condemn it. And that is why you see in the Western world, if you are corrupt, the whole family will condemn you. And any day you fall into problem, nobody will come outside because they are protecting their integrity. They don't want to associate with any corrupt family member. If you are doing what is wrong, nobody wants to associate with you. We see all these things in the Western country where we live. They will tell you this one is the black sheep of the family. Even the person that is even the black sheep of the family will tell you yes, that the family doesn't like him because he's the black sheep of the family. He already knows because he has already been rejected already. The family have rejected him. But we would like to be hiding all these things. That is why we are not moving forward. And that is why sometimes when we pray, God doesn't even, because you are covering something that is not good and you are praying to God to answer your prayer. How do you want God to answer your prayer? Because you are not saying the truth. You are not telling that person the truth. You are not condemning him to his face. That, uncle, brother, this thing that you are doing is wrong. This thing you are doing, this thing will get you into problem. If I did not come out, don't blame you. You tell the person to his face or her face. You speak the truth to power. Yeah, Sister Nkiru, Sister Eunice, sorry. Let me give you the chance to speak, please. Let me give you the chance so we can move on. You can unmute yourself now.
Pleasant good afternoon to everyone in the house. Thank you, Toti. Thank you, Mazinon. So we've come back again. Yeah, it's not easy, but we have to continue. Yes, so our bylaws and our charter. So this brings me to this question. There's a little clip that I saw Raphael Ajairi, the loose mouth. He was saying that no one has the right to suspend me. I still remain the Deputy Minister of Information of Biafra Republic Government in exile. I'm still the armor bearer of our prime minister. So I'm like, okay. So on what ground is this still the deputy minister? Because the last time I checked, he's been suspended. Now, any member of the cabinet who is guilty or is found disseminating minutes of meetings held in the cabinet to non-members of the cabinet, any member that is found, leaking information from the meetings held in the cabinet to non-members of the cabinet is liable for suspension. There are consequences. There are penalties. And that brought about the suspension of Ajere. So depending on the level of your guilt or your atrocity, you are either suspended or expelled. And here, this guy has been suspended, and he still has the impetus to still say that no one has the right to suspend him. And this is a man that is supposed to be a member of the cabinet, right? He's supposed to know what the charter says. That means he doesn't even know what the charter says. And it's like, in fact, funny. Can you stop? Like, to see some other members of his cabinet that are clapping for him, when he was saying that no one has the right to suspend him. You see some of them clapping for him. Yes, you're not suspended. You're still the Deputy Minister of Information. And this brings me to the level of disrespect that is, that has been given this, our APMA is, oh my God, it's unbelievable. So on what ground does Chiamaka Ajere has, this is, no one has the right to suspend him? Why is he so much like bragging about this? No one has the right to suspend him. Is it that he's above the charter or what? Or he's above the acting prime minister who is supposed to be acting on behalf of our prime minister?
Yeah, Sister Eunice, you are muted. Okay, you see what Sister Eunice is saying here now. Some people have been so emboldened that they feel that nobody can do anything to them. And we will go into that, just like what Sister Eunice said. We will go into that and we will read out the crime, the reason why Ajiri was suspended. It is there in the bylaw. We will go there, but I just want more people to, to come in so we can, go into the program. So I will read out the place that he faulted in the bylaws that brought about his suspension. You see, these are the ignorance. These are the ignorance all over the places. Just imagine that tomorrow now, Ajiri becomes a council chairman or a governor in Biafra land with this attitude. Oh my God. That is the ignorance. He doesn't even know that he has even faulted for releasing government documents, government information to a third party that does not belong to the government, that is not a cabinet member. He doesn't even know that it is a crime. He doesn't even know. Now we'll read it out here for everybody to listen. So whenever you go there, you will not ask him. Because this time is not the time for propaganda sagas. Now is the time you use the law and challenge every opinion, every contrary opinion that you are seeing there that you know that is not right. You use as your own superior arguments to conquer them, and if they you leave them to the law. And the law will take its full course when the time is right. Because ignorance is never an excuse, the court of law. You see what Sister Eunice is saying here, what this ignorant man is saying? That nobody has the right. Oh my God. That nobody has the right to suspend it. Hey, okay. It's good that we are now trying to educate our people. And please, you know, I might not have the time to be going into this one after the other. You guys should go to the government website. It's there on your own private time. You know, just take 1 hour. Go through it on your own private time. Get a better understanding. Or maybe before you go to sleep, maybe your sleeping time is at 8:30 p.m. or maybe 9 p.m. You just, you know, take like 1 hour. You know, read. You know, like 1 hour and sleep. The next day you do the same thing. Before you do it like for 7 days, which is 1 week, you would have, you know, captured so many things. And so it doesn't mean that you have to take a full day to finish it, to digest it. No, you just make out one hour each day, one hour. That is how you manage your knowledge and your work life and your family life together. Sometimes, you know, you plan yourself very well. You make out time for it. That this thing in 1 week I want to get all the facts that I need to get. Just give 1 week. You know, that once it is that one that you just go to your study room. You know, if the kids are disturbing, you tell them to go to their room or they go to their mother. You just take that 1 hour and study. Or maybe on your bed, you just carry your phone and read instead of you to be watching TikTok that will not benefit you at the end of the day. You just use that 1 hour. You understand? And leave TikTok for 1 week. Maybe after 1 week, when you have gained this knowledge, you can go back to TikTok because we need to be equipped. How can you be going to a battlefront and you are not equipped? We need to equip ourselves with knowledge because knowledge is what we need now. Zobo, tigo doesn't work anymore in this time and age. Knowledge is what is working now in this time and age. Because knowledge is what is making America to build all these B-2 bomber, build this one, build that one, build this knowledge that is giving them all those ideas to build their country. Propaganda and lies, Zobo is not giving. It is knowledge. So, Biafrans, let's make this a duty. You understand? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Martin also, should we start now? Or we should still wait, or we should go on? Okay, I think we should go on now.
Yeah. Okay. Are you set to go on? Because I believe we have some members.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm so sorry. I had to deal with the kid. I don't know if you have any of our leaders' messages just to remind Biafrans one of the things he said, one of the so many things he said, just a voice of our leader so that we, refresh our memories. Then you can start. That's just my humble suggestion.
My host, I don't know if you have double gadgets. That is how you can be able to access that. If you have any double gadgets, then you can play it out from there. So that, because if you are using this same device, I don't think it will be audible. So likewise, my second gadget is no doubt audible enough. So I don't know, but let's see if we can try. I don't know. Let's hear from you first.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how to, I'm trying to see how to play it. Or do you want to play your end as well?
I would have, but I'm not having access. Okay, let me see if I can have access to any second gadget or device. Just give me a second, please. Thank you.
Bro Toti, while that is going on, may I make a little suggestion?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Based on while we are still waiting for my brother to get that another gadget, I was thinking. I retweeted a post from my Minister of Information based on Pampa, how to download Pampa. I was bringing that idea that if we can make a little campaign on it, or perhaps make some inquirement on persons over there who are very good or knowledgeable in wanting to educate Biafrans mostly. So many persons are finding it difficult. I want to speak on basics on aspect of the homelands men on ground who are standing on behalf of the based on the contribution we are doing. If there is a route whereby they can be taught at least within 2, 3 days, on aspect of, put it discreetly, someone or one or two who are good on it. So it's okay, today we're going to enlighten Biafrans more on how to make use of Pioneer, cash or pen pal, show them two different ways, because many of them could have business accounts, other accounts on Pioneer and pen pal. How it could merge, someone can use Pioneer and pen pal together so that it could be easier for them over here to do transaction freely without having, coming into third party, whereby for me, I don't trust men anymore. It is better we have an account via the website or not. It could assist us mostly to do our contribution, whereby there won't be any third party anymore. Because I believe I have spoken on these things 2 months ago. I expected us to put into consideration, because now those things have started occurring, where you see all these men who were given the privilege to be a third party in the homeland were not able to. We are having this disappointment that people's money were in their custody. I think we can minimize this issue. I would wish that the government look into it critically. It won't take anything, but rather what it will take is a matter of 2 to 3 days. Educate men, whereby they can download Pioneer account, pen pal account, and at the end of the day, because I understood that after if you have a business account on pen pal, if you're in this side of the country, you can load business account so that you can be able to receive and also transfer. And then if you also have a Pioneer account, you can match the both to be able to transfer, because Pioneer account can transfer you from your Pioneer account to any currency, any bank in the zoo, and also transfer it to that account without anybody tracing wherever you're doing comfortably, because these accounts you cannot download it with VPN. But first of all, the person can be able to have your account registered with certain criteria that are expected of the persons to open this account, both on the Pioneer and the pen pal. Then after, you must have been able to successfully download this account, because we need to go deeply in making research so that we can educate Biafrans, whereby we can comfortably be making our donation anytime, any day, with whatever money you can do, and convert it to dollar, any amount, euro, whatever you want to convert it to, and then pay in. Only thing you need to do your normal subscription, do a normal, necessary things that is normal in these things. All you need to do is someone need to have more knowledgeable to be able to educate Biafrans. Anybody that has any question to do, we do it. Before you know, I believe 1 million Biafrans will be able to, at home, might be able to be able to use these things comfortably without looking for a third party to make this payment. So please, if this can be fixed into consideration, it will really assist us in going a long way in this struggle. Are you getting me? So I want us to look into this, then we'll continue where we're going. I see my brother 1 million hands up. I don't know if you've gotten your digest. Let's see what will happen, please, so we can digest these things, because we need a way forward now. You can continue to educate them on the charter and the law, but me, I want us to look at a way forward on how can we get this done, because Biafrans doesn't need to be going back anymore. We have realized that many people want us to continue telling them everything every day. Once in a while, we educate them about charter, read the charter to them. Also educate them on how to make the donation, which is the primary, very important to us. Very, very important. If this can happen, you can stay in your door, in your room, anywhere you are, do your transaction, piam, without anybody third party into it. Make your transaction, keep your receipts. So I just want to bring this on deck. Thank you very much before I continue.
All right, yeah, thank you very much. I think this is very necessary to remind us of the humble gospel of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. So please, as we're about to start our education on our charter and our bylaws tonight, please, I will advise that we listen very carefully, attentively, make sure we accommodate, not only listening, but making sure that we have the ability of critical thinking tonight, so that we'll be able to understand everything that we are going to talk about today. Thank you. As I'm going to play, or we are going to hear from our leader right now.
In the UK, and I quote, the United Kingdom is over, he said, from their phone. This evening, I will start by calling upon Bishop Coker, or should I say, all the Catholics around the world, to please warn Bishop Coker to desist from making statements and comments that will annoy God Almighty in heaven. If he continues in the manner that we have deduced he is likely to follow, then I will place curse on him in public. I'm not saying this very lightly because he's a man that I have enormous regard and respect for. Bishop Coker, I respect him. I love him immensely. But he came up with some statements which are, should I say, unbecoming of a sensible, reasonable human being. Therefore, he must retrace his steps. We must also remind ourselves that a few days ago, I said something about those of them trying their damnedest best to try to keep Nigeria together, a zoological republic that should not exist in the first place. And this evening, I want to reinforce this very fact, that the curse that I placed upon United Kingdom, a people that I revere and I love very much, people that I hold their citizenship I have sworn allegiance to, and will continue to defend their interest, genuine interest, of course, because I am an Anglophile at heart. That very Britain today, it is not up to 7 days that I made that statement live here on air. The leader of the Welsh people have come out to make a categorical statement that Britain no longer exists in their own thinking. This is what I want to guide the thinking of all our people. I want it to guide our understanding of what is happening in the zoo, and to understand also the spiritual dimension which have chosen to pursue this very noble cause. According to Mark Drakeford, who is the leader of the Welsh people in the UK, and I quote, the United Kingdom is over, he said. UK, as I told you a few days ago, that anybody who has a hand or who is trying to keep Nigeria together, their kingdom or their entity will disintegrate. These are the things that I want you to understand this very evening, that Nigeria has expired. The wrath of Almighty God is upon Nigeria. Look at Tinubu, for example, what the Yorubas are going through on his account. Look at how the Christian minorities in the north are being slaughtered and brutally massacred by the Janjaweed elements of the Caliphate. Because the likes of Bishop Coker is there preaching unity that he knows doesn't exist. Because Britain is directly involved in trying to keep together what God Almighty has done asunder. That is the reason why Mark Drakeford has come out to say that United Kingdom is over. He's a very heavyweight politician in the UK, the leader of the Welsh people. He is the first minister of the Welsh people. Wales, of course, in the UK is a principality. And mind you, Prince Charles is supposed to be the Prince of Wales, or should I say, the titular head of the government of Wales people. But here we have Matt Bedford saying it categorically that Britain is over. And I want Britain. If you continue to meddle in the affairs of Nigeria to the extent whereby you are presenting a stumbling block to the emancipation of the children of God, the children of light, United Kingdom will be decimated. Because you're very proud and very arrogant, because you think that your Caucasian, you're white, you can do anything and get away with it. You may think that the situation of the UK has nothing to do with Biafra, but I can assure you categorically that it has. If you do not stop meddling in Nigeria, if you do not stop this, your, should I say, perverted, racist devotion to keeping people who shouldn't be one together in one monstrous entity called the Republic of Nigeria, believe you me, God Almighty in heaven will destroy Britain beyond recognition. And it started to happen already. It is happening already. I warned you and I told you. You may disregard the extension for Biafra and tag it as nothing. Because you came, you saw, you conquered, and you colonized. But I'm warning you today, if you continue, the wrath of God will be upon you. As I warned this you many, many years ago. If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia. And today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction. And there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. So says the Lord of hosts. Anything I tell you here is gospel. Anything I open my mouth to tell you must come to pass. Because Almighty determined that we should come. And we have come to preach this very gospel in truth and in every honesty. And I want Britain to understand this today. If you stand as an obstacle on the path of Biafra freedom, you will be destroyed. The same way that the late dead Buhari tried. Buhari tried to stop Biafra from coming. Today he's in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Not only that, that kingdom he was trying to build is now shaking. That very kingdom, that very Fulani caliphate, the Fulani takeover of Nigeria is in tatters. Because we are here, or should I say, Chukwukikabiyama determined that we should come. And nothing, absolutely nothing is going to stop us from performing the will of the Almighty. Today, I can tell you categorically that in the United Kingdom, the first minister of Wales, part and parcel of this United Kingdom that colonized, enslaved, subjugated, and still colonizing the zoo called Nigeria till today, a part of Britain have now said that they're going to divide. They will leave. Scotland will leave. Wales will leave. Northern Ireland will join the Irish Republic, and you only have the Little England at last. And when all these things are happening to them because of their pride and ego, they will not acknowledge that the work they did against the children of God in Biafra land is what is responsible for their demise as a once great nation or a once great people. They are also on the path of decline, and nothing can reverse it unless they stop meddling in the affairs of Biafra.
Investir com a XTB oferece-lhe ainda mais opções. Com ETFs e ações todo mundo sem comissões.
Of Biafra. The United Kingdom is over, and a new union should be crafted to reflect a voluntary association of four nations. In other words, Britain will no longer exist. You have England, you have Wales, you have Scotland, and you have Northern Ireland. The reason for that is because they meddled in the affairs of the children of God. As I told you earlier, Almighty God in heaven has a way of punishing his children. And we have been roundly punished, believe you me. If you have to be subjugated under the very cruel, barbaric rule of Fulani Janjaweedism, you will understand what we are talking about. As I'm speaking to you right now, most villages are under siege. There are killings and rapings, abductions and murder going on right across the length and breadth of the Zoological Republic. But they cannot understand what is happening to them. They know that the problem of insecurity in Nigeria is intractable for the simple reason that they have allowed them, to allow Biafra to go.
The sooner they understand this or realize this, the better for everybody. But I'm not sure they will, because they are very stubborn. And as God hardened the heart of Pharaoh to fail, so are they also going to fail. And that is why those of them who are in Benue State, that is why the likes of Governor Autumn or the very young man who was mouthing his rubbish a day or two ago concerning the deployment of Eastern Security Network into Lower Benue is in for a very, very difficult and horrible experience of their lives. I must warn also Governor Autumn of Benue State. Aims to develop Benue State. BIAFRANS. And this is your multiculturalism. This is a place where you want all of us to stay somehow to pretend that all is well when we know that it is not. In that same Nigeria is where Fulani headsmen openly boast about conquest. Benue State is one. That is why I feel sorry for the idiots talking rubbish from Benue. They came and they made some bold claim on Edo State. And I quote, "We will kill all policemen and take over Edo State," via a publication of January 23. Lead us to the democracy, the freedom, the liberation that Biafra portends, not just for the trapped and subdued indigenous populations in the damnable contraption called Nigeria, but the whole of Africa as well. Something we have posted has been trending all day. Very, very important that there is a very brief recap. The reason why we are here is to warn our people about the complete lockdown of Biafra land. In fact, over 2 days, people will go to church and do nothing else tomorrow. And then on Monday, there will be complete chaining of the entirety of Biafra land. Everywhere will be under lock and key. There are moves by some individuals, people who are Fulani slaves like Dave Umahi, to try to circumvent this very important and critical date in our calendar. Dave Umahi is a Fulani man masquerading as a Igbo man. Dave Umahi is urinating on the grave of our soldiers and our heroes. That very idiot was asking me this evening, who did I discuss it at home with? And I just asked myself a very, very pertinent question. You and I, you are a governor of the state. You claim you're a leader of the people. You and Nnamdi are reminding each other about the importance of the uniting of men. You claim you're a leader. You don't even understand the meaning of leadership. You have all of you idiots in government houses don't even have an idea. You don't have a clue what leadership is all about. In case you have forgotten Dave Umahi and all the rest of the multi-purpose influences we have in our land, you servants. I want to remind you as to why we got to where we are today in this effort to restore Biafra. Times Magazine of London, 7th of October 1966. In 1966, a whole full year before Ojukwu declared Biafra. In 1966, 7th of October 1966. This is according to the Times Magazine of London. And I'll read. The massacre began at the airport near the 5th Battalion's home city of Kano, the Nigerian Army, 5th Battalion. A Lagos-bound jet had just arrived from London. It was going to Lagos, but it did a stopover in Kano. And as the Fulani Janjaweed passengers were being escorted down the plane into the customs shed, a Fulani wagon, should I say Hausa from this time, because they were still under the spell of the Fulani then, is a Nigerian soldier stormed into the airport, brandishing a rifle and demanding to see the memory. According to Times Magazine, it is the Hausa slang for where are the damned Igbos. These are people that had nothing to do with what was happening in the zoo. Nothing whatsoever. They were flying in from London and they were all massacred in Ghana. This happened on the 7th of October 1966. We remember and we, of course, commemorate the massacre of people, of the Tutsi people of Rwanda. Everywhere else there is a genocide, people stood trial, and there were reparations. But in the case of Biafra, this global conspiracy has continued. And one thing struck me when Dave Umahi in his outpost
said that I am a fool. That was what he called me. And he proceeded to say that who did I discuss sit at home with? It has now been made very clear to me that the reason why our people are being marginalized, the reason why we are class citizens in our own land, the reason why we yet can come and move their cattle about however they like it, the reason why they can impose and idiot criminal rules on them, my name was dead. The reason why all these senators and all these House of Reps members are being chosen for us like economically is because of fools like everyone. Because they finally now understand that they can do anything with these people, that they have idiots like Omai that would defend their position. Ever since we drove away Miguel from the State, therefore, Omai has been incandescent with rage. He's been very, very upset. Because Miguel said to him, if you are there and you allow your people to drive us away from the State, you can no longer have, should I say, the wish or hope to become the president of Nigeria. That is the problem that we're having today. You are telling me that somebody that claims he went to school, that he's an engineer, somebody who claims he is a political leader, who do not understand the importance of remembering those that fought that he may be alive. It goes for him. And in fact, I may say, let me give some credit to some other governors. This time around, it's only day for one that came out. Do you know what he just said? He said everybody opening a shop on Monday in a bank league. Sorry, if you fail to turn up to open your shop, if you observe the seat at home, then you will lose your shop. I dare him to try it. I dare him to try it. Instead of Dave Umahi convincing IPOB the importance of remembering the dead, we are the ones now reminding these idiots, these morons, as to their duties and obligations as the political leaders that they call themselves. These are the things you must understand, because right now we are in a state of war. We are in a state of war. It is the express wish of the Fulani Caliphate to kill our people. Their plan during the war was to kill every male, every adult, male and female, up to the age of 10, and then groom them to become Janjaweed slaves. That was happening. They tried that experiment with a few people. And Akwafo was one of them. Go and ask her. Some of you do not understand your history. You have no idea where you're coming from. That is why some of you do not know where you're going to. That is why fools like Omari are confused. That is why they do not understand what we are confronting, what we are facing. I want everyone to understand something very, 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 very carefully. To pay attention to what I have to say. You were against IPOB, your army, your police. You people are the ones inviting the army to come and kill your own people. And our land is the way it is today because of Hope Usadema. Hope Usadema thought that we're in the era of 2017, 2018, 2019. Bring the foreign army to come, kill one or two people, and everything will be quiet. No, not anymore. And they're going to die in our land. Some of you idiots, some of the people, some of you should I say, natural born saboteurs and traitors. Some of you fools that can never see what the enemy is doing to you. It's only when there is a retaliation that you start to yap and to complain. I want to remind each and every one of you that Nigeria has been killing us since 1945. Since 1945. And your peaceful agitation never got you anywhere. Begging and pleading never got you anywhere. They killed in 1945, killed in 1953, killed in 1950. In fact, every year since 1945, they've been killing you. They slap you on one side, on the other. That was the cut of the head of a Kaloka. Nobody said anything or did anything about it. That is why none of you is among the Security Council in the zoo. You don't even understand. You don't even reason very well. You think that by saying yes, and everything that Fulani says, that they will not speak. You are a fool. Therefore, why you are an idiot? You are a fool. You are a complete idiot. You should have focused on your 419. You should have used your computer to be scamming white people. That is your job. Or that was your job, and maybe it still is. Before you became the Fulani picked you up. Because what the Fulanis did was to go and pick up vagabonds in our land to make them governors. Not just a church or crime, who for that man and yourself. When people come out in public to speak. When our land was our land, and you people come outside to speak. Because in our land, once you are a criminal, you will not be allowed to speak in public. Once you are a thief, you can never be allowed to speak in the gathering of the elders. It's impossible. You cannot do it. But of course, we are living in strange times. We are living in the time of the Fulani Janjaweed. That was, if not that people rose up and said, no, I don't know where would have been the governor of Imo State today. Another criminal, another murderer, another killer. These are the type of veterans that the Fulanis are bringing to come and lead us. Dave, man, you're telling me you don't understand what happened to your people. You don't understand that we lost 5 million people. Or you look at all the commissioners of police saying, oh, don't come outside. No, you can go. Dishonor the dead. Don't remember your heroes. Let me remind you what they did to you, because some of you that do not know. As they were running from the aircraft, as the massacre was going on, there were Igbo people amongst the custom officers, and they dropped their junk and they fled, only to be shot in the main terminal by other soldiers. I hope, Dave, man, you're listening to me very carefully. I am not the person to remind you to honor the dead. Because with great position comes great responsibility. And I don't want to denigrate the death of Abiola because he did very well for his people. The Yoruba political leaders, they fought and agitated until June 12 became a public holiday. Is that not true? One man, one Yoruba man. And we lost over 5 million people. Do you see why people are not leaders? Why you're not cut out to lead? Have you not seen Netanyahu stand before the whole world during the commemoration of Holocaust that happened in Europe? Every blessed year. Have you not seen Her Britannic Majesty, the Queen of England, Queen Elizabeth II, stand at the cenotaph the 11th of November every blessed year to remember those that fought and died for their country? Do you also know, Dave, why in your stupidity, you don't even begin to acknowledge that you had all these men that perished in the 20s, and they not died in the 20s? Look at what is happening in Plateau. Look at what is happening in Taraba. Look at what is happening in what's it called, in Benue. Look at what is happening in Niger State. The same thing. Look at what is happening in Rwanda. The same thing could have been happening to us today. Let me tell you something that you don't know. Because these men fought and died for us. They gave us hope. That was the job of Ojukwu. Ojukwu was the Moses of our time, our trailblazer. God used Ojukwu to say to us, there is a promised land somewhere called Biafra. Only when people are wealthy will I lead you to that land. These fellas are wandering all over the wilderness for 40 years. We have been wandering now for over 50 years because of our sinful nature, because of our wickedness against our own people. This same army that killed our people and slaughtered us is the same army that you criminals are fighting into our land to kill some people, that their fathers were killed by the same vagabonds that you're bringing in. This is why we decide why you people are lower than vermin. One, you don't even know your responsibility. You have no idea what it means to be a leader. You don't have a clue what it means to be a leader of the people. You people should have been the ones directing us and saying, these are the days we honor. These are the things you're going to do. Did you tell the answer is no until IPOB came? Or until Chukwu determined that we should come. Instead of you to say,
This is a very laudable initiative. And when do we get the government of Nigeria to acknowledge 30th of May as the day that a great injustice was done to a particular race? You idiots, due to what I would call political expediency, you are mad in safeguarding your own private political position. Shame on all of you. Some of you say, your branch leaders, they don't insult their leaders. Their leaders fought for the death of one man, one single man, to be recognized and immortalized in the calendar of, should I say, Nigerian politics. You lost over 5 million people. Out of cowardice and fear, you can't even rise up to defend or argue for the right of these people to be remembered. Do you see why you're not leaders and can never lead? All of you are rent boys. What people are doing, you're just in office serving for an interest. And you claim your governance. No matter if I were to be a governor, or had I been a governor in our land, there is no amount of provocation that would make me to go to Abuja to beg for foreign soldiers to come into our land to kill our people. I would never do it. Never. Not in a billion years. But it goes to show the level of hatred that these people have for us. It goes to show the extent they are prepared to go in order to subdue the truth. And therefore, Mahi is the one championing it. Why are you threatening people with their economic livelihood? Why? They are means of survival. Why? Because you know you will lose. In a fight, you will lose. That's what Professor Dema is now losing. People can make all the noise you like. You can come out and talk whatever rubbish. You can falsify the news. You can pay all the journalists in the zoo to write your own narrative. That's entirely your business. But the truth will always speak for itself. And the truth of the matter is that you cannot win this very war. You cannot win it. Not in a trillion years, you cannot win. Nobody in history has ever defeated a volunteer army of the people. Go and read history. Nobody ever. Go and study it very, very well. We are in very critical times. If you go to my page, you will read it. I only tweeted a bit of it so that others can see. If you go to the Times Magazine of London, 7th of October 1966, you will see what they did to us in the so-called one Nigeria. If after going through this, if after reading all this, you still believe in one Nigeria, as a Biafran, more or less as an Igbo person, as an ethnic person, as an individual person, then believe you me, there is something fundamentally wrong with your brain cells. You are not well. And these are the people that the likes of Ojus of Carlo, therefore are forcing us to belong to. These are the people that killed us. Imagine what our soldiers will be thinking in their graves wherever they are lying today. That the same people that came to annihilate our race are being invited into our land to continue the killing by those that claim their political leaders. And you want me to respect you? How is that possible? How is that possible, I ask you? How? If not for IPOB, will anybody remember 30th of May? Of course not. But you are political leaders. We are the leaders. We want to go. Look at the idiot. So after this very pathetic and hopeless display of cowardice and mediocrity, you think I will allow you to go to Abuja to go and negotiate on behalf of IPOB? Is that what you think? One friend will look at you, you will start wetting the pants. Your message will be shot. You know, because you're a coward, you're a wretched coward. The only place you people have strength in this life is to bring army to attack your people. That is the only time that you want. That is the only time you want to sense your power. But when Mietiala was raping and killing our mothers, you wretched, idiotic coward, therefore, when he came on television and was crying like a little baby. Did you ask the army to come to kill Mietiala or to flush them out of the police station? No, he did not. He gave the order to the men on the ground. And today, we have freed the mistake of Mietiala terrorist group. He did not do it. Why did it? Not you. The only time it matters to you is to bring in army to kill your people. That is the only time people have courage and strength. That is why you people don't deserve to live. I'm telling you the truth. You people are evil, beyond evil. Look at Gani Adams. Look at Gani Adams. Look at Akintoye. Professor Akintoye, look at Sunday. Let me ask all you idiots from the East, please. How many times have you heard any so-called Yoruba intelligentsia or politician rise up and say, arrest them all, kill them all, do this and that? How many times I'm asking you? How many times? Yet you don't learn anything. That is why foreigners are begging Yoruba every day, begging them, we'll give you this, don't beg away. But look at you, idiots, begging every day. Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. You have nothing. You don't learn. You know what we see, don't know nothing, all of you. So-called governors, you don't know nothing. They come, they promise you, Senate President. The only people that have 6 or 7 Senate President, only one group of people. People get idiots. When full of all this nonsense, with the help and support of the British, they are white masters. Ordinary Senate President you can no longer have, you can no longer get. You can no longer enjoy, never again. The time they gave it was like ping pong. After this person is done, what's that one's name again? I've forgotten his name. After that, it was Chubakari. After Chubakari was Spires, and after that, I said, oh my God, in heaven, only one people. There's something got me to the devil, like all of you idiotic governments. That's what you do. And when you are doing it, you thought you were doing your people a great service, but you were doing them a greater disservice. Do you know why? After all that nonsense, you be thinking you're serving the same, you're serving your passenger, all of you are know you go behind the back. Never say when on the mind Chubakari will come out and on the mind of one knows whoever. The other person bounce and came. Why would I came? Only one people. And when you are doing it, you thought you were advancing your political careers. But today, look at the consequences. No woman is holding a meaningful position, not even deputy. No. That tells you that you people are traveling. It's disastrous. Disastrous. What stops you from there's something called magnanimity? What stops all these governments from being magnanimous? To say, okay, people have done very well so far. Let us take it over from here. Every 30th of May, there's going to be a lockdown of all our land. At least, if you try it only once, believe you, the next day your phone will ring, and that's your boyfriend, that's your lover, that Alahaji that is loving you. They will upgrade you maybe from 1 room to the penthouse of the hotel, maybe Transcorp, where they're using the people in Abuja, because you're all rent boys. We know that for sure. We know that before they give you any position, they that's what they do. They will fight with you. Isn't that what they do to all of you? All these people you call the conference of people, ask them who doesn't have a boyfriend that is an Alhaji belongs to. But they are married with kids. That is why they have no soul. The family we need to do that to them is called Andaudu in order to remove the humanity from them. If you don't know, let me tell you. These are the idiots. Some of you, wretched, I don't know how to describe you. These are the idiots of leaders. Do you know the meaning of leadership? Do you have to understand of leadership? Look at Yoruba governors. They are singing Yoruba national anthem in their schools. Compare that to the idiots that you have from Biafra land. Therefore, that is a I don't know how to put it in English language. We'll see.
I am warning everybody tonight, if you come out on the 31st on Monday, you are going to die. I don't want Nigerian army to kill you and then start blaming people that are innocent. Because some of you hate yourselves. Self-hatred is the killer of the destiny of the East. Self-hatred. When you hate yourself, other people will hate you 4 times over. If you come out on the 31st and warning everybody you're going to die, every day down. And should the zoo army attempt any stupidity, they will be confronted on that very day too. I want people to leave the roads open. Can you hear this way? What did you know the 31st? Don't come outside. So that straight will not go to. Don't come outside. Let us settle this nonsense once and for all. Because the Nigerian army, they are made up of cowards. They always attack civilians. That's what they do. They defeat them, they start attacking civilians. Today they blocked the bridge. Can you imagine such rubbish? They blocked the bridge, shouting like mad people. But what they are trying to do is to see if by inflicting collective punishment on the populace, somehow you will turn against people who are fighting for the liberation. I want to remind them that the Cameroonian army tried it in Amazonia and it failed after 8 months. Now every Amazonian is a freedom fighter. You know, sometimes they think that by oppressing people, by killing people, somehow they will scare you into submission. Not knowing that they are grooming and breeding hardened freedom fighters that despise the zoo with every cell of their body. That's what they don't understand it. Look at Imo State, only because you killed the consul. Only because someone killed you. Look at Imo State. Imagine when you kill the top leadership of IPOB, and then you get to us, imagine what will happen. Even every living organism, including Ameba and Ukrainian single cell animals will perish. We are getting there very closely. And you are going to suffer. The zoo will suffer. And none of you informants, let me warn you, if you know your brother, your uncle, your sister is an informant, please prepare for the burial because they're going to die. If your nurse is when BG, all these people, and you are pointing hand, saying, IPOB lives here, you live there, it is only a matter of time you are going to die. You will die. Because you are part and parcel of those pointing out freedom fighters to be killed by the enemy. Are you telling me that the people fought for nothing? That all our soldiers that perished between 67 and 70, that they all died for nothing? Is that what you're telling me? That today you're badly working for the family agenda. Today, the borders has been opened in the West. Oduduwa fighters have confronted the zoo, they have opened their border in the West. Tell you about that. And are you aware that the gallant Oduduwa fighters have opened the front in the West? All you do is to gossip, come to your Facebook, come to Latin junk. Rubbish every present day. When they came to my house to kill me on the 14th of September 2017, I didn't do anything wrong to the zoo. I was fighting for my people, that's all. When they kill us as nationals, we do wrong. I don't know. How did we offend anybody? I ask you. No, they were killing us. Now that God has sent his angels to come and protect the weak, now we have discovered where your time is. Every day you are typing and writing rubbish. As if it has any effect or it will have any effect on us. Of course, you know it's not going to. It will never have any effect on us. Look at the people telling you, do not come in. Make sure you disobey this at home order. By the time of not to obey the body. The same people, but in their own land, they have Sharia.
when all these police commissioners in River State, in Imo State, in Abia, in Enugu, when you people you Muslims were stepping for Sharia in the north, did anybody stop you? But you're in our land. You're in our land. Telling us what to do. I said it before and allow me to repeat. As soon as Biafra comes, at every entry point into Biafra, every seaport, every airport, every land crossing, there will be a DNA kit. We'll have a sample of the DNA on one side. And we'll have a sample of Biafran DNA on the other side. We'll test everybody doing it. If you have full and DNA inside you, we'll send you back to the Sahel. We'll go there and live with them. You people make me sicker. They don't understand that they're making us stronger. You don't look at this stuff you don't fight. You are making us stronger. Hitler killed 6 million Jews, thinking after killing them, somehow the Jews will bow and submit. Today, Israel has the best army in the whole world. That's how human life is. I want to let's take one understand something. Take your phone. Some of you have 3 or 4 phones. Take one of your phones. Tell that your phone, the mobile phone, you're holding in your right and left hand. I am going to use you to injure my body. You see this body you're going to suffer. Start to rub your phone on a particular spot at the back of your arm or anywhere on your body. Keep rubbing it. Every day, keep rubbing it. You know, previously your skin used to be very soft. As time goes on, you will find out that that place you've been rubbing all the time, putting pressure all the time, has acquired some measure of happiness. That's human nature for you. And I want every foreign gentleman to do this very, very simple experiment. Take any object, be rubbing it against your skin slowly. That's your skin that is very soft. After 3 or 4 days, you will notice that that part you've been rubbing all the time has developed a semblance of toughness. Even in nature do not capitulate. What makes you think that we are going to capitulate? Impossible. Maybe your father is a permanent secretary, or maybe minister, or maybe commissioner, or maybe eating from Goku's or days of mine. Maybe they get you a contract. All of you, check that book up. Nobody is stopping you from enjoying whatever you're enjoying with government. But allow those fighting for their freedom to fight for their freedom. You have no right to intervene. Allow me to, on the 31st, if you come outside, you will die. If you're a road transporter, if you're a transport worker or whatever, you know how people behave. They want to die. Who can tell me what to do? I'm going to die. That day you will perish. On the 31st day now, you will perish. So that when you die and go to the world beyond, you will meet the likes of EKOM, and they will even deal with that. They're dealing with that short right now. Do you understand? The era of our EPOC has come and gone. All that, the era of the freedom has finished in 2051. Jesus shall be on Monday.
My brother, here.
Yeah, I think this one is enough, so we can go into
All right.
Our program.
All right.
Also allow people to make it
Exactly.
as well.
Exactly. Thank you very much, my host. You're welcome. Let's continue.
Yeah, thank you guys once more. Thank you, the gatekeepers. Let me just use a few minutes to salute the great gatekeepers, the genuine BIAFRANS that have been standing on the path of truth in making sure that this our government does not fall. 1 million Samonepa, you've been a great guy. Thank you very much, Mazino. So be there, standing strong. OGC Biafra, thank you very much. Despite your base is back home, but you keep showing up time to time and also lending your voice. Adding your voice to the Biafran people's voices and making the world understand that we are not going to be part of any lawless country. That the country that we are fighting for is a country that will be rule of law. Thank you very much, Oyisi Biafra. Mazi Amuku. Your matter safe. I don't want to go that side. No worry. Yeah, Sister Eunice, thank you very much for all you do for the Biafran people. I appreciate you, and I believe that the JNU grandfans also appreciate you so much. Thank you very much, my lovely sister. Our own Ben Uwabo, our own big uncle Ben Uwabo. Thank you very much, sir, for all you do. You're always punctual, and your voice is resonating very, very, very strong. And I believe that the enemies of Biafra and the enemies of our government are really getting your point very clear. So thank you very much. Biafra Foreign Legion. Yeah, thank you very much, and Biafra Foreign Legion, for all you do as well. You're always here, even in the background, giving advices, sharing opinions, and I believe that it's been well accepted by the Biafran people. Thank you very much, my brother. Simon Ekpa. The things to you, Simon Ekpa, our own Meritekan. Thank you very much, Meritekan, for all you do. You warrior. You warrior. I know why I call you warrior. You're always there. And then you're always truthful. And also speaking out the truth to power. Thank you very much. Mr. Joe, you're welcome. Chima, freedom for all. Freedom for all, you're welcome. Freedom for all. I hope you go there punctual now, because at the time we're not going to see you again. But thank God that you're back now. And you said something earlier on our other space. But I believe that everything is fine now. You're welcome, my brother. You too now, very strong voice for this matter.
Very strong warrior. Very, very, very gallant warrior. Gallant warrior.
I do that. I do. A very gallant warrior. I do. So it's good to have you back, though, bro. It's good to have you back. I know when I see you, I say, freedom for all, call. All right, you're welcome. Is it been a right? Let me see, so I will not make mistake. Yeah, it's our own Ezebina Biafra. Ezebina Biafra, thank you very much for what you do. Clement, Senator, you are highly appreciated. Simon Ekpa, Stella, thank you very much. In fact, let me just use this opportunity to appreciate our women. I want to appreciate our women. Our women, their voice have been sounding so strong in all these things. And I like that they are consistent spirits. I understand. They keep fighting. And as a mother, they need to be concerned, because whatever they are doing today, they are not doing it for themselves. They are doing it for their children and also the unborn children. They are trying to secure the future of their children, because that's what a responsible mother does. And then we are encouraging more of our women to be coming out as well. We need more of our women to come out to speak, because a time like this is what our Supreme Leader said the other time, that anytime women comes out, that we will see that things will change, and we have seen it. Now that these our women are now coming out to speak, we see that things are changing. You understand? No, but not the one that before Fulani came to do, and some people try to justify it with what our Supreme Leader said. No, it's not that one. It's a time like this. The voice of women are so powerful, and also women are being respected all over the world. And whenever these people start hearing the voices of our women, they'll be so interested. Why are these women always shouting here? Let's go and listen to them. Let's see what are they even complaining. And when they come and listen to our women, they will come to understand that yes, so for women to be coming out like this and be screaming that their life is in danger, that they're endangered species, that means there's something serious happening over that place. Let's go and watch. So that is why we're encouraging so many of our women to be coming out, because we need your voices. Because your voices count. I really appreciate all our women, most especially Sister Nkiru, that that opened all the can of worms. And I know that so many people are not happy with her, but she should be strong. She should be strong. They will only scream and shout and shout and shout there and go and sleep. You understand? How can they be planning something bad like this and expect everybody to just, remain silent? And if you want to talk, they will tell you, don't talk, don't talk, don't talk. Off your mic, off your mic. Typical zoo people. Off your mic. If you want to talk, off your mic. They will be calling you names, manipulator, this, that, terminator. In fact, but we thank God that they were exposed in time, and we, the Biafran people, were able to stop their sabotage, because assuming we did not act fast to stop their sabotage, they would have caused a lot of damage, the same way Honorable Fulani also caused a lot of damage that took the life of so many innocent Biafrans back home. And that's the same thing these people want to do. But I really appreciate the Biafran people for standing strong and also speaking in one voice. And that has really scared them. And we should continue doing that. Even though if Biafra comes today, that's what we'll be doing. When the politicians want to misbehave, you go after them. You understand? You go after them. You chastise them. You speak truth to power. You challenge them with the laws. And stand your ground. Don't let anybody to intimidate you. Because at the end of the day, you are part of the board of directors. Your opinions count. Don't allow them ride on your rights. And then when you speak in one voice like this without getting divided, they become afraid. Because your unity is what always set or keep them on their toes. But if you allow them to divide you, they will be so relaxed. So that is why when things like this happen, we just need to come together, go to our law, sit down like brothers and sisters, go through the law and see if they are right or wrong. And if they are wrong, we'll come out and speak. If they are right, we'll ignore them and continue what we are doing. But this time, because they are wrong, that is why we are speaking out. And we'll continue to speak out. If we want this Biafra to be beneficiary to everybody, even to the last man in Biafra land, we need to start speaking up now. Because if we don't speak up now, that means we are selling our future. We are selling the future of our children and unborn children to some of the corrupt politicians. Because don't think that there will not be any corrupt politicians. So there will still be corrupt people. Even in China, despite there is a death sentence penalty for corrupt, they still corrupt. They still have corrupt politicians. And we see the way they normally treat their corrupt politicians. Some are being sentenced and hanged. Some people are being, but still they still have. So talk less of you that doesn't have that death penalty. You will still have them. But the only way you can defeat them is by coming out, you understand, and use the law to face them and stand your ground. You don't need to be afraid. Despite you are not disrespecting anybody, you are not insulting anybody. And I want to appreciate the Biafran people, the way we kept everything clean and responsible. We did not come here to insult anybody. We did not come here to do saga, but we only came here to speak truth to power, speak truth to their face. And now all of them are ashamed. They are now hiding. They are ashamed of themselves that they have messed up. But the Biafra people are still waiting for them to come out so they can come and apologize. And we will see if we are going to accommodate them in Biafra land or not. But for any political office, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because it's there in the bylaws. When you do such thing like this, you are not supposed to take any political office. And then we are standing on that law. So what they need to do now is to come out from those holes they are hiding and be sending all these irresponsible people to be coming on social media to make
excuse me, my host. It's time for us to start making things very straight. You understand? Just from what you just said, if that is a mistake, maybe you can correct it. Once a criminal, especially in the Western world, you and I knows that you can never, once you have any little criminal record, you can never have any opportunity to access, most especially any political or any government, position. So, and I believe that even more, and even more, and of that will be extended maybe by the time we fully restore our nation in the homeland. So these criminals, they can never be anywhere found in the corridor of politics in Biafra, or holding any position, any political or any key positions in the Biafran government. This is the demand of the Biafran people, and this is where we stand. And, you know, according to our bylaws and charter, you know, it is already clearly stated there. So, and we cannot accept this. People can accept them maybe with the conditions that is left for them in the society, because this is a very huge sabotage. And, you know, with that political aspect, for me, I believe strongly that there is no second chance, you know, starting from now, there's no second chance. So
yeah, my co-host, let me help you. Let me clarify things for you so you understand. What I'm saying in accepting them back into Biafra is not into any political office, because even though if they resign and leave today, they are still Biafra. So for them to live in peace in Biafra, they need to come out to apologize. That's what I meant. I'm not saying that they will come back as politicians or to come and take back their offices. No. Because if they did not come out, anywhere Biafran people see them, Biafran people will go against them. So for them to be free in Biafra land is what I'm saying. They need to come out and apologize so the Biafran people can be able to leave them, so they can be able to be walking very free on the street of Biafra. Because I know some Biafra that can even stone them eggs, you know, break eggs on them. You understand? Because the Biafran people are very, 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 very angry. I'm not talking about any political. No. That one is gone. I'm just for them now. So the Biafran people will accept them into Biafra land. That's what I'm saying, my co-host. No. That one is already done there. And I always, and I also said it in the bylaw. It's not possible for them to come back. Also, in the bylaw, I already said it.
Yeah, thank you. You know, so it's very important you just make a little more for others, you know. You know, sometimes we just try to throw one or two for more clarification. Yes, get why. Thank you.
But anyway, it's a positive one. It's a positive one. You know, this type of annoyance is is a positive one, and kudos to you guys. You guys have been made Biafra proud. You guys have made the Prime Minister and also the Supreme Leader proud. Wherever they are, and they are seeing this outcry that is coming out from everybody, they will be proud. Now they will be proud that yes, I really taught these people very well. Now they are going to that charter. Now they are going to the pilots. That means they learned very well. And he will be relaxed where he is, because he knows that, yes, whatever that he has put in place with us is well secured. He will be so proud. So I really appreciate every one of us. OJ, greetings to you. Oscar Chooks, greetings to you. Chima, Clement and Charles, Ancestral Warrior, Emeka, Onyedika, Attitude, Biafra or Die, Obiora, Idusi, Doris, XXX, Nublash, what is this? Nublash Lee, and Bridget. Yeah, you guys are welcome. You guys are welcome to the space. Let's start from here. Let's start from here, because you know, we have been reading these bylaws. Now I want to explain now what is the meaning of this bylaw. Let's know the meaning of this bylaw. Now, bylaws are a set of rules and regulations adopted by an organization to govern its internal affairs and conduct of its members. They are essentially the internal laws of an organization, providing a framework for how it operates and how its members should behave. Let me read it once more again. Bylaws are a set of rules and regulations adopted by an organization to govern its internal affairs and the conduct of its members. They are essentially the internal laws of an organization, providing a framework for how it operates and how its members should behave. Now, these people that went to do this thing without the consent of the Biafran people, do they behave in accordance to the bylaws that was, stipulated to them to follow? They did not, behave in that manner to show themselves approved that yes, they are following the bylaws, they are following the laws of the Biafran people. They behave so badly. That is why I always tell them that they are very badly behaved people. Instead of them to follow the charter, the rules and regulations that has been set up for them to follow, they now felt that Biafra belongs to them. They now went out of the rule. And that is why the Biafran people are protesting. So I want every one of us to understand the meaning of those bylaws that we're reading. It is a rule. And a lot of rules are inside that everybody must follow. If you are holding a political office in the Biafran Republic government in exile, you need to abide to these rules. If you don't want to abide to these rules, the only thing you have to do is just to resign and go away from the office, and another person will replace you. Someone that is willing to serve the Biafran people. Because you are not going in there to serve yourself. You are not going in there for your own selfish interest. You are going into that office because you want to serve. And that is what every Biafran people need to understand. We need to emancipate ourselves from that zoo mentality and start embracing the new mentality of Biafra, where we have the right to question every questionable characters in our government and even within ourselves. Because they say it's a rule, it's a set of rules and regulations adopted by an organization to govern its internal affairs and the conduct of its members. As board of directors, we are supposed to behave responsibly as well, because this thing doesn't only lie to the government officials. Because tomorrow you too can become a government official, and if you don't train yourself in obeying laws, you might go into that office and misbehave as well. So it's for everybody. But the most important thing, we need to know the law. Because the law is a very, very powerful tool that so many of us don't understand. When you understand the law, you are powerful. But once you don't understand the law, you are vulnerable. Let me tell you guys something. Do you know that, when I was still in the zoo, when I was working in one company then in the zoo, so I was opportune to be paying tax then. But so many people today don't pay tax, but you don't know, even though in the zoo, if you are paying tax, you are powerful. And then I was opportune to have this tax card, the first tax card that came out in the zoo. I have this tax card. Anytime I'm being accosted by any police, once I showed them that tax card, without my ID card, only that tax card. Once I showed them that tax card, if they look at it, they will ask me, "Who are you?" They will become somehow afraid, because they understood and they understand what that tax card means. The next thing they will say, "You can go, sir." But even if you have ID card, they will start questioning you because they understand that for you to have this tax card, you know something. Because it's not everybody. The reason why you see some police harassing innocent citizens, because they felt that you are not the one paying them. You are not the one paying them. They believe the politicians are the ones paying them. But if you understand the law that you paying tax is very, very important. It makes you powerful. You will try and have that tax card. Because it's a very, I'm telling you guys this, I'm telling you, because even that tax, only that tax card, you can use it and go to the court to bail somebody. Only that tax card. I've done that several times when I was in the zoo. Whenever there is an issue, somebody will just call me. We want to, if I just take that, the first day I approached a judge in the zoo. I gave the judge my tax, because you know, in the zoo, whenever some people have kids, they will not tell them go to the bank, pay some certain amount, and they will not give you receipt for tax something to come and bail person. I don't know, maybe some of us understand the way they normally do it in the zoo. But the first day I accosted a judge, and I gave the judge my tax card. He saw it. He said, "Where did you get this from?" And I explained to her the way I got it. He said, "It's a very powerful tool for you. For you to have this thing, that means you're a responsible person. But you need to advise this person." That was what the judge was telling me. You need to advise this person. If this person should stop doing this, stop doing that. So if you are inclined with the law, you will know what to do. So the law will not just play on you anyhow. I'm telling you, this is what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you guys is a fact. Only that tax card, you can go to anywhere. You will use that tax card and go any office, because that means that you're a bona fide citizen. And that is why sometimes, you know, when we start telling people, come and pay your liberation tax, people don't understand. And sometimes, you know, sometimes our Prime Minister will say people that support this freedom may have more benefit than people that doesn't. It is a fact. You must pay your tax. If you want your government to respect you, you have to. But you know the reason why the politicians in Nigeria, they don't always care for the citizens to pay the tax, because they are using it against you. And because you are ignorant, you don't know the meaning of paying tax, that paying tax in a country makes you a bona fide citizen. So, you know, I was opportune to have that tax, and I used that tax to do a lot of things. I used that tax, even sometimes when I'm coming back like 2 a.m., if all these police people accost me on the road, I will just bring that tax card and give them. They will look at it, they say, "Why are you working?" I will tell them why I'm working. "How did you come?" I will tell them I got it from my company, because they were deducting my tax from the company then. And my company made sure that we got those tax cards. Even paying insurance, gratuity, all these things are important as a citizen for you. Like now, they are telling you now to come and pay IOU. You don't know the importance of that IOU. Tomorrow, it will be doubled for you. So it's all about, you know, talking about the politicians. We have a lot to do. Because when you start doing all these things, that is what will now give you the right to confront them whenever they want to do something that is not in the law. And that is what is giving us the right today as board of directors to question them. Because you are paying your liberation tax, you are paying your recognition tax. So that emboldens you, that gives you the right to question them, because you are paying your tax. And that is why every one of us need to take this tax of a thing very, very serious. Because when Biafra comes, the government will take this tax very serious. I'm telling every one of you, this is how government works. It's not a rocket science. It's just for you to understand how things are being done, how to fight for your rights. But you also need to give so you can receive. Because if you are not paying, sometimes if you are not paying your tax, the government doesn't take you serious. You can go to any government office when you are not paying, they don't take. But those days, whenever I go to any office, once they see that my tax card, They will say, come, sir, sit down, sir. What do you want, sir? They respect it a lot. For you only paying your tax is a very big advantage for you. That is why whenever I have discussion with some of my friends and some people, I tell them, if you are in that zoo and you want to be safe, try and get your tax card. This is a secret I'm giving to every one of us. Get it. Try and just go to all these IRS office. Now, it might be that maybe for those of us that work in the company, through your company can help you get that very easily. You understand? They normally respond fast to companies. You understand? Once you are paying your tax every month, before your paycheck comes, the tax has been deducted, sent to them, so your company can be able to facilitate it very fast. But if you are a business person, you can go and negotiate with them. This, I'm not like, I'm not encouraging anything zoo here. You understand? But I'm just trying to educate us here. But I'm not encouraging anything zoo here. Okay, let me just put it this way, so some people will not, misquote me in future. Now, for example, the way some people normally do it, and the way they normally encourage people. If you're a businessman now, you will go to them, and you will negotiate with them that, okay, this is a certain amount according to maybe your sales, but in zoo they don't have record. So sometimes you just go and negotiate with them. But if it's a country that have record, they will always, you must do your tax clearance. You must always, they must come and audit you and do all those things in making sure. Yeah, what is happening here? What is happening here? I don't know. Can anyone still hear me? It's like they're attacking this man. Can anyone imagine? Also, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? What's happening here? Yeah, okay. Okay, where is it? Okay, all right. Because it's like they attacked the something, so I want to be sure if I'm still coming out. Yeah, I'm not trying to encourage anything zoo here. Do you understand? But I'm telling you the advantages that you have when you are paying your tax. And every Biafran should be prepared to start paying your tax. Those days are normally, those days when we have not even come into this Biafra struggle. Those days where we are still doing one Nigeria, going all over the places. Mayday we go, maybe Fashola we come out in Teslim Balogun Stadium, and we go there, we shake, we greet, all those things. Those days before we now come back, we now saw that. See, I want to tell you guys, that country cannot be good. That country, if you are into politics in that country, if you see corruption, you will bleed, not even weep or weep. You will bleed. You will see how your superiors will be encouraging you to be corrupt. They will be encouraging you, and if you try to do the right thing, they will come after you. They will warn you that if you don't take time, that they will not support you when the problem will come. And sometimes they will be the ones to say to even, try to make sure that you go out from there. So they start getting those corrupt money they are getting. If you try to speak even for the workers, they come against you. They will tell you, calm down, off your mic. You guys are young in this thing, but you have to take it easy, blah, 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 blah. And if you continue to fight and be resisting them, they will remove you. They will just tell the company to sack you, that nothing will happen. And when they sack you, the workers they will just tell the workers, everybody go back to the work. That is fine. Very corrupt place. That is why so many of us are angry. Because we have seen things. We have been to places. We have been with some of these corrupt politicians. We have seen the way they misbehave. Go to their offices, you will see women there. People's wife, people's daughter in their offices. They are not doing anything in those offices. Sometimes you will see some certain things, you will just weep. These people are not doing anything. That is why sometimes when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out here to cry to shout, you people don't understand. Because he has seen things. He was once supporting Nigeria now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was once supporting Nigeria, and I believe he has, he has seen so many things and come to a conclusion that no, this country cannot work. Because if you are opportune, like some of us that are here, that to see or express what I'm saying here, will understand what I'm saying. But I don't want to go deep. Sometimes they will summon you. You will go there, they will, oh my God. Sometimes they will be encouraging you to even eat money that belongs to people. They will be, your superior will be encouraging you. When you try to say no, they will tell you, shut up, what do you know? Intimidate you. If you see the level of corruption in that country, BIAFRANS, you will not have hope in that. There's no hope in that country. The corruption is too much. You will not even stay. You will just live by yourself. If you are not a corrupt person, and if you don't want them to, you will just live and go your way for your sanity. Because the more you keep dipping your hand in those things, the more you are creating more enemies to yourself. Now you will not be free to walk freely on the street anymore. You will not be questioning yourself, is this a life? You cannot even associate with people anymore. You now become afraid. If you want to go somewhere, you will look very well. That is why you see all of them carrying motor, army, navy, agberu, according to rage, to protect themselves because of the corruption. They know. Because we see politicians in the Western world, some or metros, or this bus, public transport to go to work. Now I'm telling you, the reason why you see them carrying all those escorts is because they know the kind of corruption they are committing. They know. And after seeing all these things, you will just bleed, you will just cry for the Nigerian people. And some of them are not aware because they have not the opportunity to taste the corridor of power, the corridors of politics. And that is why we say we will not accept that. And we should not allow them to take advantage of our ignorance of the law. Because the ignorance of the law in this will lingered for so many years and nobody was interested to teach the people about the law. That was why the politicians now, got so embodied and strong in it. We should not allow that to happen to Biafra. We should not allow such things to happen to Biafra, because if I start talking here about corruption in Nigeria, when I was there, what my eyes saw, and right from time I have this spirit, I don't like anywhere they are doing something that is not right. I don't like it. No matter the money, no matter anything, that I don't like it. It distorts my spirit. And I must talk. I must always talk. I will always call you out. And that started bringing a lot of, enmities all over the places. And, for the security of my own self, I just need to, because they are desperate. You can do anything to bring it down. So that is why when you see me coming here to shout, know the reason why I'm shouting. If you allow it, you are gone. If you allow it, you are gone. I'm not supposed to be saying this thing, but I don't know why I'm saying it. Some of us shouting here will know the reason we're shouting. Don't give them that unnecessary power. No. It is well stipulated in the bylaws and charter that the power belongs to you, but you don't know. Even in the zoo, some people thought that maybe all these politicians are the ones using their money to run the country. That is why you will see somebody, if they award a road that is not even like 5 kilometers or 10 kilometers, somebody will come and tell you, this government is a trial. It's like money take one. And when you try to educate that person, say, why you, that is the job you sent him to do. Why are you now, making it a big deal? He will say, go stay one place, bad belly, because he's ignorant. Because he's ignorant of the law. Because he or she doesn't understand that, yes, it is your resources, your collective resources they are using to do those things. So people thought the politicians are bringing money out from their pocket to do those things. No. They take the resources from your land to do trade, and the return is what they are using to do those things. So it's your right to question them when they don't do it, or when they want to do it in a way that it will not be profitable to you and the rest people. That is why I've come to open our eyes today. As board of directors, you have rights. And it is stipulated in the bylaws that before everything will be done, your consent, they need to seek your consent. Because you are the one bringing the money to finance this thing, the government, as it stands now. And instead of these particular people that have done this wrong to realize themselves and say, no, we have done wrong. Let's go and apologize. They are still trying to use blackmail, lies, tarnishing the image of our APM. Is it our APM that asked them to go and do what they did? Our information minister even said it here this morning that he won them. But they refused because they felt that they are too powerful. And now they are getting the response from the Biafran people. Don't give them that power. And make sure you pay your tax. I have explained to you how powerful you will be or become as a citizen of Biafra when you pay your tax. And it's a duty for every Biafran to start paying your liberation tax and your recognition tax. Even if it is 1 AJ, even if it is 1,000 AJ, pay it. That is what will give you the right tomorrow to request for your right. Because sometimes, sometimes when some people come here and sometimes maybe Mazi David Nana will ask the person, are you paying your liberation tax? Sometimes I will just be laughing. I know the reason why Mazi David Nana is asking those questions. Maybe Mazi David Nana might not understand it the way I understood it too. But in a real sense, yes, you need to ask that person, are you paying before coming here to put your mouth in what we are doing? Because you cannot go to somewhere that you are not board of directors to speak for them. And that is why we stop listening to all these people that are not supporting what we are doing. Somebody that is not supporting what you are doing is coming to advise you, and you'll be listening to the person. If the person is so knowledgeable, why is he not supporting? If that person is so knowledgeable of what we are doing, why is he not supporting? He's not supporting, but whenever there is a confusion like this, he will not come to advise us. We should know our rights. and know how to behave as citizens. So we will not continue to be repeating all these things all the time, because the enemies have seen that that is our weak point. They know how to trigger us. They know how to trigger us and scatter us. That is why this time around, some of us stood up and said, no, enough is enough. We are not going to play that game with you people anymore. People we thought that they know much are the people now breaking our hearts, disappointing us. That is why we say, no, you guys will stop playing this game. Because it's a game that they are playing. Instead of them to accept their faults, no, they will not channel it. Emotional blackmail, psychological warfare. They will turn it against you for you to start fighting yourself. Instead of you to say, no, come, no need to fight ourselves. Come, let's go to the law. Let's go and see. Let's go and debate with superior arguments. We will start fighting out of ignorance and they will be laughing at us. That is why you see the politicians in zoo, they talk to their citizens anyhow, because they know you are ignorant. And they have used this division they have used this your ignorance on the law to divide all of you. That is why you will see a professor, a graduate, doesn't know the law. He will just be speaking grammar all over the place. Sometimes when I engage them like this in conversation, if you see what it's on, I will just leave. I will just off my phone. So what is this man saying? What is this man even talking? I'm trying to educate you. You are talking nonsense. You are telling me what Akpabio told you. You are telling me what Tinubu said. You are telling me what P2B said. Oh my God. You are telling me what a corrupt politician said. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Then I'm trying to educate you that no, you don't need to listen to this. They are corrupt. They are only playing on your intelligence. They are using this psychological warfare very effectively on you, turning everybody upside down. But the people that are united cannot be broken. If we are united, our government will be afraid of us. They will be so careful in whatever they want to do. They will be so careful. So we should not be behaving like the zoo people. And that is why when this issue came up again, I said, no, let's go to the bylaws. And even the first time, if we all can we remember, when Honorable Fulani started her own shenanigans, it was Americano that came and said, what are you people saying? This is your charter. This is what your charter says. Before everybody now started running to the charter. So when this one came up again, I said, no, guys, let's go to our bylaws. That is where we will find solace. That is where we will find understanding. That is where we will find peace. That is the place. We don't need to be fighting ourselves out of ignorance. Some people want to tell you what they have in their brain. Don't tell me what you would want, what is in your brain. Let's go to the books. That's the reason why it was, put in place in the first place. Don't tell me what you know. I want to see it. I want to read it. I want to digest it before making my judgment. So I will not be making a mistake. Because now, Biafran, now is the time for every one of you to stand up. If you want to be taken seriously or serious, start paying your liberation tax and start paying your recognition tax. Because if you are not doing that, you will not be as powerful the way you are today. You need to do it. It's part of the law. It's part of the way to hold your politicians accountable. So the law must be balanced. The reason why I'm coming in this direction again is that we need to balance it. Because if we don't balance it, we are still lacking. And the law can be so funny sometimes. If you don't balance the law, it can be so funny sometimes. That is why there's a saying that you might have a good case, but the way you go about the case might turn that case against you. So for us to make it back, we have to balance it. Do your part so you can have the right to question the authority. The reason why many of you today are questioning these people is because you are bored of that. You are paying your tax. You are paying. You are funding, and that is where your power lies. Go and do your IOU loan. Because there's power. I've explained to us, when I was still in the zoo, what that tax card did for me, just because I was paying the tax when I was working. And it helped me. I now come to understand what paying tax means. They take you serious whenever they see you. Wherever you go, they take you serious. You can go into any offices, no matter your age, you will go into any offices. Because you are part of the government. Paying your tax makes you part of the government, makes you the government. So we should balance this thing. So that is why I want to explain this thing in details for every one of us to understand. Don't think that maybe this liberation tax and all this funding you have is not a waste. That is why whenever our Prime Minister comes out and be hammering on it, some people will say, take the Biafra now, take the Biafra now. Since you are not saying that people that fight for the Biafra will be the ones to, benefit more. It's a fact. Don't follow people that are saying that. Some people will say, and be doing now when people get the Biafra will come. No. It happened in people that fought for the freedom there are the first class citizens, people that did not fight. In China is there. Go to Beijing. Some people that their parents did not fight are sleeping in sewages. Go do your research, you will see. Go to Singapore. People that did not support their freedom, they are not even citizens in their own country. These things are facts. And for those out there saying, go and get the Biafra, when the time comes, you will face it. So that is why it's very imperative that you fall in line now. So when Biafra comes, you will receive that first class treatment for being able to pay your tax, to be able to fall in line in funding your freedom. Because it will happen. Forget all these stories that they are ignorant, they don't know. The law will hold you, and if you make noise, the law will throw you where you will not even understand yourself. So you people should not take what our Prime Minister has been saying all those time. He knows what he's saying. Because paying your tax gives you right to question your government. Makes you part of the government. Whenever they open the record and they see Sister Eunice is up to date in the tax, They see Margin also is up to the tax. They see Oscar is up, his tax is well updated. They see Benoit Bo, they see Wednesday. They will now ask you, what do you want, sir? That is how it's been done. They now respect you that you are part of the government. But when they open the record and they are, sir, please, you can wait here first. Let's see how we can be able to, check if you are really paying the tax or not paying the tax. Maybe you will be there. People will come and be going and you'll be saying, that is why sometimes in the zoo, you will see some people that will just walk into the office and do that. And you are there in the reception waiting. Because you are not part of the government. You are not paying your tax. You don't know the reason why tax is important. Because you are not educated to know that tax in the country is very, very important. That is why in the Western world, they don't take their tax. Even the citizens, if you try to invade tax, they will come for you. Because it has to be balanced. If you come and shout for them and they give you electricity and you say you don't want to pay tax, that is when the government will come for you. You must pay. You have demanded or we have given you, so you must pay for it. It's vice versa. The reason why the zoo politicians sometimes they don't care because they know you are ignorant of the law. You don't know what you are doing. That is why sometimes a politician will tell you, when last did you pay your tax? They normally use that phrase. If some of us can be truthful here, they will tell you which month you are not paying tax and you want us to do roads for you. They normally use it on the zoo people or the zoo citizens. Are you paying your tax? Tinubu has even made that statement before. Are you paying your tax? When last did you pay your tax? They know what they are telling you. But they will not force you to pay the tax. Because it's to their own advantage. And if they open the law will hold you. Because you are not paying your tax, but because the law says you should pay your tax before you can be able to benefit from the government. So we need to balance this thing. So we know our own responsibility and keep following our own responsibility. Make sure we did not default from our own responsibility. So we always have this right that we always have to question them when they go wrong. That is why in the Western world, you see the citizens are bold to confront their politicians because they are paying their tax. And you must tell me what you are doing with my tax. I cannot be paying you my tax and you are not forming boss on my head. It's not possible. But when you are not paying your tax, you don't have the right to say anything. So I want to encourage every one of us, keep on paying your tax. It's very, very important. That gives you your right as a bona fide citizen of Biafra tomorrow. That will give you. Most of you will not understand, but you understand later. And make sure you are always keeping your receipts. Keep your receipts very safe. Our Prime Minister have hammered on this and hammered on this. It's very, very important. That is why I'm coming in this direction to, educate us. But I'm just using zoo as an example. That even though in the zoo, they will recognize when you are paying tax. Some of us that are opportunity to have that tax card can be able to, identify what I'm saying. If you're opportune to have that tax card, you understand what I'm saying. Whenever they see they are shocked, they will tell you go. So, Biafrans, let's keep paying our tax. Let's keep funding our government. Let's keep supporting our government. If you have not done your IOU loan, go and do your IOU loan. It's from 1,000 Gemma upwards. You can be doing it instrumentally as well. You might have $1,000 this month, you put it there. You can have $1,000 next month, you put it there. You can have $1,000 in the next 2-3 months, you put it there. Then when Biafra comes, you'll be paid a 100% interest rate back. For example, you did an IOU of 50,000 a Jema. When Biafra comes, you'll be paid 100,000 a Jema. If you do 1,000 a Jema, when Biafra comes, you collect 2,000 a Jema. The higher you go, the higher you receive. Because that's the only way we are going to win this battle. And we have to make sure that the balance is there for us to achieve it. There's no mago-mago in the law. And I want to appreciate every one of us that have been, funding the government. Do you understand? And I wanted us to go deep into the bylaws, but maybe we'll leave it to tomorrow at least. Next time, maybe we'll take this one that we have heard there. But I want people to request for the mic. Please request for the mic so you can come up and make your submission. Except if people want me to be going deep and deep and deep and deep. But I want people to say something. Martin, are you there? Martin also. 1 million Simon, are you there? Okay, Martin also. Guys, I need you guys to request for the mic. Come up, request for them. So I want to hear other opinions as well. Maybe you might have some kind of experience from what I'm saying here. Maybe you have been opportune to, being in one or two places in the zoo, concerning how corrupt they are, and then how these things have also benefited you one way or the other. But zoo can never be better. It can never be better. It's done. I'm telling you guys, it's done. I know so many people that try to go into politics, but when you go there, if you see what they are doing there, you just go home and be crying. You just go home. If you have children, you will just look at your children and shake your head and start working very hard to secure their future. That is why you see so many youths in Nigeria today, all of them on colos. Sometimes I see those things, I just shake my head. That is the making of the government. They want you to be like that. They want you to be useless so you will not challenge them. They are even the ones supplying those things, you see, those substances. They are the ones doing the businesses. And it's for a reason, it's for a purpose. Because when you disorganize the youth of a nation, you can take advantage of them. When you make them so vulnerable, you can take advantage of them. That is why we need Biafra. And that is the reason why everybody, because in 5 to 10 years' time, what you are seeing in the zoo today, that you see many of our youths on colos, you see when they try to do that thing in Biafra land, the way our prime minister kicked against it and was warning all of them. Then you will see, so you see our youth, so many news were coming out. Somebody that will go and take hard substance, you will just, by the mother or the father or the brother or the sister in any slightest provocation. Those things are orchestrated by these politicians, if you don't know. They will use it to disorganize the youth. And the youth are the strength of the nation. And that is what is a deliberate act. What all of you are seeing sometimes on social media, you see some people are now zombie. Now ask yourself, 20 years back, are you seeing those type of things? 10 years back, do you used to see those type of things? They are destroying the youth because they don't want anybody that will challenge them. So they are pumping in the substances, and our youth are taking them. They are now becoming zombies. Sometimes when I watch some videos, I will just see them. I will just shake my head. And nobody is even there to rehabilitate them, to take them off the street. Those are the things that corruption caused. Those are the things corruption can be able to do to a society. It did not just start overnight. It has been breeding for years. And the outcome is what we're seeing. And if we don't stand up to do something, it will get worse in the next 5 to 10 years. Even worse, if we don't stand up to pull ourselves out from that place finally, by supporting the recognition, and those back home also supporting the liberation. So we can take these occupational forces out from our land and get the desired recognition that we need in Washington, D.C. and all over and other places in the international community. It will get a time you'll be looking at your child and you'll be crying because he will be so badly damaged with these substances. Go and ask people that have children that are on substance. Go and ask them what they are passing through. You will pity them. Parents that their children are on substance, go and ask them what they are passing through. Their life is even in danger. Because sometimes when you don't give them money, they will come at you like a beast. That is why you see, that is why it's very easy for all these our youth now back home, in the slightest provocation, you see them, they just buy their mother or their father because there's no money. The reason why some people are able to sustain their own is because they have money. When they come like that, like a beast, they will just give them money to go and eat the thing. And they will be hiding them. They will be hiding them. Every day they are crying. The parents are weeping. When you look at your child, you'll be so heartbroken. And that is what is happening to the youth back home. And if you are not paying attention towards that direction, start paying attention. They are destroying our youth. It might not be your child, but you can save a child tomorrow by doing the right thing. It might not be your son, but you can save someone's son tomorrow by making sure that you fund the Biafran Republic government in exam. Because these things can still even turn back tomorrow. Because if you are in a society that so many youths there are influenced with all this substance, you too, you are not safe. That is why some cities in America, you see, some people are just burglars. They need money. They can do anything. Desperate. If you tell them to go and bring a leg of somebody, they will tell you, they will go and bring a leg of somebody for you. That is why you see all these killings everywhere in the zoo. Even though in the zoo, it's just common 20,000 a day, you can set person to go and buy person for you. And the person will go desperation. They have destroyed the country. Now they are not destroying the youth. It is a well-orchestrated plan. And that is how it will continue until they will destroy the society. They will totally destroy the country. And we should also understand they are also fighting us in different ways. Destroy the youth and Islamize them. Destroy them, disorganize them. It is a pattern. You think they don't know what they are doing? It is a pattern. Destroy them mentally. Destroy them morally. And Islamize them. Go to the north. What is happening in the north? How did they destroy the northern youth? It's through hard substance. How did they Fulani took over that? It's through hard substance. That's why you will see all those northern you see them. The only people you will see, even their children too, are also in hard substance. That was they were pumping it to them to destroy them mentally, so they can control them. Because anybody that is giving you that thing to eat, you always respect that person. Whatever he tells you to do, you will do. Because if you don't do it, he will not give you that thing to eat. And you need it. So you must be his baby or her baby. So that is why we are saying we must build a sane society. A society that will benefit every one of us. We are not saying that the society will be 100% corruption free. No, we are not saying that. But at least we will cut it to the barest minimum. And if we hold you accountable, you face the law. Because we need to be brutal against corruption. We need to be brutal in the face of corruption. Brutal. If you have experienced what corruption can be able to do to a society, you understand that there is no need for you to start overlooking it. Don't give it a chance. Don't allow it to spring up itself. Talk less of striving. No, don't do that. Because at the end of the day, it will be so devastating. That is why I'm using the zoo as an example. What is happening there? The corruption did not just, start. It started gradually. It started breeding gradually, and some people were so ignorant of it. Some people were just overlooking it. And it keeps breeding. That is why every year, every day, Nigeria gets, kids getting bad, kids getting worse day by day. Because the corruption has eaten deep into the zoo. So, Biafrans, we need to wake up. We have a lot of work to do. And also sensitize our people. Start sensitizing your people. Start teaching them. Because if in a society, the majority of people in that society is well informed, that society will be so easy to run. But a society that you have so many ignorant people is very difficult to progress. If a society, maybe for example in a society, the ignorant people in that society are 70 and the non-ignorant ones that know what they are doing are 30%, there is no how that 30% will make progress in that over 70% ignorance. Because they will always try to pull you down. That is what is happening in the zoo. Whenever anybody wants to come up to make a change, they pull the person down. And instead of, because of the society are so ignorant, instead of them not to support that one person that wants to make the change, they will start supporting themselves. That is why sometimes some people find it so difficult to fight for the Nigerian people because they are so ignorant, even the black people in general. Because they would like to pull you down because they are ignorant of themselves. Assuming we are well informed people, we would have gotten this freedom a very long time ago. I'm telling you guys, assuming we are well informed, this freedom, we don't get them since now. The only problem we are having is ignorance. And a proud one for that matter, a proud with double shoulder pad. Double should Igbo man, you should have pad. The Biafra man, you should have pad ignorance. It's too much. He don't know anything, no, but in the form, he's forming, talking nonsense. Just look at him and say, this idiot. Please go away from my ear. And you'll be arguing, seriously shouting on top of his or her voice. So we also need to be educating our people as well about how a safe country is supposed to function. Our duty as citizens, patriotic citizens, not just citizens. But in the zoo today, there's nothing like patriotism there. I was having a discussion with somebody one day, and he was trying to prove to me that the zoo is good. And I asked him a simple question: are you patriotic? He said I should leave that one. I said no. Answer me. Are you patriotic? He said that one is not the one we are saying. I just laugh. I answer my question: are you patriotic? This Nigerian you are carrying on your head now, are you doing the right thing as a Nigerian? Are you proud to be a Nigerian? He couldn't answer me because he knows the truth, but he just wants to argue. Just want to argue. So we also patriotic citizens to have a duty to ourselves. Start educating your children. Start educating your brothers and your sisters, the ones that want to educate them, because we need an informed society to progress very well. The reason why you see the Western world progressing is because they are well informed. They have that knowledge, that self-awareness. They have it. That is why they don't struggle to do their things. Because whenever one person talks, everybody already understands what he's saying. Whenever one person stand up and say, Senator Gavin, have eaten our money, they already understand immediately. That is why you see all of them out on the street at the same time contesting. But in our own case, you will see some people that will come and ask questions. They will come again. Hey, that thing you said before, say it again. So you will just get tired and frustrated because they are not informed. That is why we normally find it difficult sometimes to progress, because we have so many uninformed people. And those uninformed people are what is drawing us down. We need to start educating them. And I'm so ashamed that even the whole time that our supreme leader took to educate us, so many people did not even learn. Our prime minister still came up to educate. So many people did not even learn. Biafrans, we should start taking things very serious, because if we did not put things in place now and this Biafra come and we carry all this ignorance into Biafra, it will also be difficult for us to move ahead as a people. Because as it stands now, we need majority of informed people to push Biafra forward. The reason why the Western world are making this effort, making this work, is they are informed. They don't need to ask too much questions whenever they get an information. They already know what to do. They're already out there on the streets. They're already out there to protect their country. But our people sometimes, they are their jaw, that jaw that same attitude. Jaw that same attitude. One jaw that same attitude. Sometimes you just get pissed off and you just scream at the person. You book one mother. So we have to start educating our people. Maybe from time to time, we come up here, we do some kind of education, we do some kind of interaction, you know, we educate our people as well. Because it will also help us to achieve this Biafra quicker. I'm telling you guys. So many of our people are so uninformed. And those uninformed ones are the ones that like to make nonsense arguments. And even when you try to correct them, they want to make one nonsense argument. They just want to massage their ego. But there's nothing wrong in admitting if you are wrong. Because a good listener is always a good learner. I remember when I was growing up as a youth those days. One man called me one day. He said, I should try to be a good listener than a good talker. The man just called me. I don't know. He just called me and said, my son, try to be a good listener than a good talker. You will learn more when you listen more than when you always talk and talk and talk and talk. You will not learn. Sometimes relax and listen. There's always gain in patience. But today, so many of us are so impatient. That is why we don't study. That is why we don't learn. That is why we don't take advice. Even when we are being advised, we want to massage our ego. We want to quarrel. We want to shout. No. That is why in a sense society, when somebody stands up, when somebody is on his or her feet talking, everybody will keep quiet and be listening because everybody wants to get the point where that person is going. It's not a must that everybody must talk. We are not doing talking competition. We want to learn something. We want to have a take home. Even if it is only one or two persons that address, we are okay with it. We go home. We know, we understood. We understand everything. We just go tomorrow. We put it into practice, and it starts working for us. Because sometimes too much talking will destroy everything. Because when different opinions start coming in, everything will just spoil again. We will not start again from ground zero again. When we talk, the thing will spoil again, we start from ground zero again. We are just, I know about okay. There was a time on space here, one of our spaces, I made one statement. One of my friends, the younger brother, there was a day he came to visit me, so there was a place we were going that day. And we were discussing something. And he told me, bros, but you don't say too much sense, no good. And I was like, I just looked at him. I said, what do you mean? He said, bros, too much sense, no good sometimes. So sometimes it just goes for somebody to just leave some certain things. I now reasoned and I said, yes. I know if I be okay sense. It is me. If it is not my opinion, we are not doing anything. If you people did not do the one I see, nothing will happen here. It must be my opinion. It doesn't mean it must be your opinion all the time. When we say something, let's act towards it. That's how people that have progressive mind works. When somebody brings a very good idea and you see that it's a very good, leave it that way, just follow it. You don't need to be going there to be checking it. Before you start checking, the thing will fall on the ground and drop sand. Sometimes too much sense is not good. Sometimes you just even have to behave like a new person to achieve what you want to achieve. But we indeed want to argue. This one we say it is me that is doing the right thing. This one we say it is me. Well, everybody knows that this particular person is the person doing the right thing. Because of our own, destructive mentality, destructive ideas, destructive egos, we become self-destructive to our own selves. We become self-destructive to the things that we are doing. And that is what you see, what is happening in the government today. Some people, our acting prime minister is doing his job perfectly fine. Okay, because he's not speaking good English now, we should now throw him away. Is English our language? Is English our language? Is English our mother tongue? Instead of you to look at the good job that he's doing, no, you want him to, dress like Englishman, speak Queen's English, the accent should be before you will take him serious. That is the problem we have. Instead of you to look at the good job, the good ideas this person has, no, if he's not speaking Queen's English, no, he's not fit to lead us. If he's not wearing English suit, no, he's not leading us. We need a person that can speak Queen's English. But we have seen now that the people that normally speak this English, Queen's English, have nothing in their head. People that are supposed to know the law are not going against the law, and they are the ones speaking the Queen's English. So sometimes we should just do away with this our self-destructive mindset that we want to question everything. And that is where this thing comes up. That is why in the government they will tell you this one is classified because they know how destructive people can be. So you will not play and go that place and start asking questions. Because when you get there, you see it's classified. Then if you try to force yourself in there, whatever you see, you take. Because they know how the mind of a human being can be. They want to question everything. And the Western world have, do away with that mindset. But it is we now, the Africans, that need to do away with that mindset. That we want to question it. Even if that thing is working perfectly fine, we want to still question it. Because the progress is not coming from us. We want to question that self-destructive spirit. We want to criticize it. If it is not broken, why fix it? If it is working perfectly fine, why question it? Why not leave it? Let it be going that way. But because some of us have this self-destructive spirit in us. We want to question everything. Transparency, transparency, transparency. No, because of maybe your husband is getting you pregnant and you are giving you are giving birth to children now. You're supposed to go and carry the private part of your husband and be showing people now transparency, so they will know that yes, this is where the babies are coming from. Is your husband? Is that place not classified? Is that not the secret of the baby? Is it not classified? Is it not the reason why he's being kept where he's supposed to be? Only the wife and the husband, they know how to do their job. Okay, now because people are questioning the source of your baby now, you will now go and say you want to put the private part outside for people to see. Because you want to be transparent. Even in human nature, we still have what is classified in us. There are some things that are classified in us. Those days when we were growing up, those days sometimes, when we were growing up, all those girls those days, sometimes when their body wants to show, they will cover, they will run, they will feel ashamed of themselves. But today now everybody is opening their body. But those days, if small, maybe the girl's bra or clothes, she will feel ashamed and run because that thing is meant to be classified. It's not meant to be in the open. But today our women are showing their bodies all over the place. Even in our nature as human beings, there are some things that are classified in our body. Then when they tell you that in this office or in this government, these things are classified, you still want to go there. It is your brain that God used to create this earth. You want to be transparent. Sorry, guys. So, BIAFRANS, I believe that we have said a lot here on the stage today. And we should start working towards it. Start educating your people. Educate them. So they will stop falling for all these gimmicks that some people are playing with them, playing with their lives. Educate your people. Don't just leave them. Educate them. Sit them down. Talk to them. Bring out the laws. Educate them. So whenever things like this happen, they know the right way to follow. Anyone that is willing to learn, educate that person. It's very important. That is why in the Western world, if a child comes to the mother or the father and say, "Mommy, Daddy, what is this?" the parents will take the child, sit the child down, and explain what that thing means to the child. But when you come to Africa, you go and ask, "Mommy, you gave her the hand. Come on, you are going to sit down there." That is what we do. Then now when that child grows with that ignorance, now it becomes a nuisance in the society. And the mother will not start telling. Because that is why even I always tell people, explain to anything your child, as long as that thing is very informative, explain, teach them young. Don't wait. As long as the child can be able to understand what you teach, that whatever he or she has, teach him, teach her. The Bible says you should train a child the way the child goes. When he grows, he will not depart from it. It's all about teaching the child the God's way. No, it's about teaching him morally as well. And otherwise. Sometimes my mom will say, this is your child. Normally used to ask so many questions. I will tell my mother, tell that child what the child needs to know. He said, "You are spoiling us." I'm not spoiling them. I know what I am doing. So they will not become a problem for me tomorrow. Let them hear it first from their daddy. Let them hear it first from their granny. Let them hear it from their mother. So when they go out there, it will not become a new thing to them. Your child will come and say, "Daddy, what is this? What is this man smoking?" You explain and tell him the dangers of that cigarette. Don't shun it. No. Because tomorrow, if you don't teach that child what that cigarette can do to him or her, the child will go outside tomorrow to go and taste it. But when you educate the child, sit the child down, teach him that this thing, tomorrow when he sees it, he will say, he will even try to, advise the person that is smoking. But we say, "Mature no water, mature no water, mature no water, mature no water." That is why there's so much ignorance in the society. Nobody is saying anything. Everybody is just busy chasing shadows. Why the society keeps sinking? Nobody is saying anything. Children are there asking for questions. Nobody is giving them any question, any answer. Imagine so please accept the co-host now. I don't know what is happening. Accept the co-host now if you can hear me. I've been trying to send this thing. I don't know what is happening. So we should start, educating our people. Tell your child what he or she needs to know. So when he or she goes out there, he or she will be able to understand the situation perfectly fine and know his left from his right. We should stop hiding information from our children. It's destroying our society. Tell your child what he or she needs to know. We are in the 21st century now. We are in an advanced world. The world is moving very fast. We are in a technology age. So, Kari, you are not spoiling them. You are only educating them, preparing them for the future. That is why sometimes you see a 50 years, a 40 years old man will just go there and be asking some kind of question. You will be surprised. It's not his fault. Nobody taught him or her. That is why he's coming to ask questions like that. Sometimes you will say, oh my God, those type of questions. He doesn't know. Because of the society that he found himself. So we need to fight this ignorance in our society. We have so many educated people in the zoo, but there are so many ignorance in the zoo. That is why sometimes it's very hard for the zoo to progress. Because the citizen doesn't even know their left or right. They don't even know what to do to make changes in their government. Because they are ignorant. But they will show you certificates, PhD, BSc, Masters. They will show you different things, but they don't know anything. They are ignorant of their society. They are not self-aware of what they are doing. We should not allow Biafra to be like that. And most importantly, before I give the mic to my co-host, our tax and IOU is very, very imperative. And don't let anybody to talk you out from paying your tax. Just like I've explained here. Because you pay your tax gives you the right to question your government. You paying your tax gives you the right as a bona fide and patriotic Biafran to demand for your rights from your government. Because we need to balance it. Yeah, listen, everyone is this one you guys just leave only me here to be talking. Are you guys somebody should pick the mic and tell me now if the story is going well or not going well. Are you people are using my story to relax?
my host, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. So we have been listening. This one is was a very long one at length. So I believe that our people has really learned a lot tonight or this morning. So and I think we will just give a submission and maybe bring it up here. Then maybe in the morning we'll bring it up again and continue from this particular chapter, because that will be when more people will come in with their questions, and more people will come in with their ideas and everything. So but right now, I believe, because I know everybody, some are preparing for work this morning, some are are resting. So and why many of us are still here. I believe. So that is the resoluteness of we Biafrans. So I really appreciate you, Marcos. You know, you've really talked a lot about this, and you really talked a lot about this our charter and bylaws. You know, the reasons and you know, giving us the benefits of and more reasons why we must adapt to these laws as a people who are ready to prove to the world, especially to the international community, that we are good citizens who respect the rules of law and we abide in the rules of law, just like as we have been doing in our respectful uh, countries wherever we are residing today. So, so the same thing we are also implementing, you know, and making sure we are bringing it back home where everybody will be equal before the law, and where justice, you know, equity and fairness, you know, will be served. So not the kind of system where we have today in the zoo, in the sense that, you know, that they enslave you with your own resources. You know, you allow them to enslave you in your own land with your own resources. So now we are not a Nigeria, we are Biafrans. Right now we are still in exile, you know, trying to make sure we get our recognition that we deserve, you know, from the international community, and also making sure that the homeland is fully, you know, are restored from the occupiers that, you know, that is our common enemy today that are occupying our land, which is the Nigerian terrorist state. So, and, you know, in the midst of war, you know, our leaders and we have come to understand that there are different types of war. There are different types of warfare. We have the asymmetric warfare, we have the jungle warfare, we have the conventional warfare. So it's you have to understand all these things. I believe that Biafrans, you really need to, you know, when we are talking about war, some of you will be thinking that it's a kind of conventional warfare, the regular war you always watch on TV, and which is conventional warfare, like the one that happened, you know, within the 1967, the genocide, you know, the bombarding of schools, innocent homes. Of course, they are already doing it in Biafra land from the Nigerian terrorist state, which they are trying to provoke, you know, and they are trying to provoke and trying to see how they can destabilize the defense in the homeland, which is impossible. And I believe that they can also attest to that, that it is not possible. Maybe they might have tried in the past, but since the Biafran government in exile and the facto government in the homeland, you know, has taken full control, you know, the de facto government in the homeland are in control, you know, of the homeland, the defense, and, you know, every day-to-day activities, affairs in the homeland, while the government in exile, you know, are, you know, making sure that we bring and making sure that we create more awareness, making sure that we bring Biafra to the table of the international community, working working closely with the Biafran government in exile, with the lobbyists, the Anthony's, making sure that our recognition is fully secure, mostly for the international community. It is very, very important that we Biafran should understand that without our recognition, that even though our land is fully restored, that our recognition, we will still keep on fighting, and you know, it will still be very, very difficult for this government. So that is why you have to understand the importance role of this government. You have to understand the meaning of the Biafran government in exile and the de facto government in homeland. So, and these governments are working together, you know, making sure different activities, you know, making sure, like I have explained, that the government in exile are the government in charge of your recognition, while the government, the de facto government in the homeland, are the government that are in charge with the homeland day-to-day activities and the defense of the homeland. So I don't want anybody to come up here tomorrow or maybe anytime and start asking some negative questions, which is not even pleasant to hear, like, about all this, So we just have to understand that, like, for those accountability groups that is trying to do more than their shadow, trying to be faster than their shadow, and they're thinking that we are stupid. So they should be very, very careful. They think that maybe coming out and then running their mouth like mad dogs, they think that we are not intelligent people. They think that we are not smart. So now I'm making it very, very clear to each and every one of them tonight, this morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone, wherever you are. I want them to understand that today, that the charter and the bylaws has already set everything straight, and which is guiding the Biafran people today. And I also want them to understand that we, the Biafran people, have come to understand the activities of the Biafran government in exile. So nobody should attach the activities of the Biafran government in exile to the activities of the de facto government in the homeland, because these are two governing bodies that are, trying, but two different governing bodies, but at the same time working, together in different purpose, together in one purpose to make sure that they achieve, they are working in different ways to make sure to achieve one purpose. So we have to understand. So the government in the homeland, the government in the homeland are in charge of defense, so nobody should bring that and attach and say, they want the Biafran government in exile to come and give you accountability, that this one, that one. You stop that nonsense. Stop that nonsense. Don't think that when you bring those things to the public that we Biafrans will listen to you. In fact, I wish you were very close. We use cane and flog the hell out of you. If it's madness, we will flog the demon out of you, so that you will understand that we are in freedom fighting, that we are not here for joke. So this is not the time for any useless illiterates or stupid touts, or these useless criminals who have been benefiting from the innocent lives of our brothers and sisters. That is the reason why you see them confessing. All these things you see them doing on the media today, it's all confession. So I believe that every reasonable Biafrans will be able to put one or two together to understand that these people are confessing right now. Every accusation finger you see them pointing at this government, just know that they are the ones responsible for those things. It's just that, God has his own way of doing something. So we'll give you time for you to repent. But, out of pride and stupidity, just like the zoo, for a very long time, they have been marked for destruction. So because of their ignorance, because of their stupidity, because of their arrogancy, because of their stubbornness, like our leader Mazina Mukano said that EFIK-IBIBIO has hidden their hearts so that they will be destroyed. And that is, before God will destroy you, he will first of all disgrace you, render you useless. You will even know that you're already usable. Because of pride, you will still keep doing what you are doing until you are totally destroyed. So that is an example of what is going to happen to especially most of the saboteurs. Those of you within the Biafran government in exile, thinking that you now have an opportunity to come in and deceive the people, forgetting that we are now literate. We have studied our charter, we have studied the bylaws, we have gone through everything, even those important documents that you have privilege in your possession, but you didn't open it for the past how many years. From the charter, immediately you come back from Finland with the charter, you dump it somewhere, and you continue, and everybody was giving you the big name that has disgraced you all today. So you thought and felt that those charter was not relevant. Maybe probably you are thinking that it is only when we get to Biafra land, that is when you will fully apply that. But I wish you were wise enough. You would have understand, all of you would have gone through that charter, and that charter with the bylaw would have been able to guide you before you come out in public to disgrace yourself. Because assuming maybe you have gone through this bylaw charter, understand the facts that was stated there, I don't think that you people will have the effort to come out in public and start disgracing yourself, telling us all sorts of nonsense, false information, false lies from the pit of hell that sounds somehow strange to our ears, and you think that it's normal. Going to Finland to snap pictures and coming back to manipulate people. This time around, I just want us to know that we have a solid foundation, just like I've said before. We have a very solid foundation that can never be infiltrated. You see, this foundation is the charter, this foundation is the bylaws. And as long as the Biafran people, especially to the extent of those even in the homeland, are making sure that they are coming here, those of you that are opportune to get this message, to listen, make sure you find opportunity to also educate our mothers, our brothers and sisters that are ignorant of this, so that the message will spread wide. Because right now, we are really struggling in different area, especially in the finance area, to make sure that everything is in order. So that is the reason why we lack our radio, functioning right now, because I would assume we have that needs of personal information in the homeland, just like us. We have, we have projected in the past. So, but I believe that things will still come to normal, but at this time, we don't need to wait for that now. You understand? So please, so when you hear, you tell your friends, you talk to others, make sure you let them know the importance of the law, of the bylaw and the charter, just because for now, these are the only legal document that can guide and protect us. This is where we stand, and this is what we have adopted, and this is the only thing that will defend us until we get to our homeland, where we will, fully institutionalize our new constitution. So if there would be any amendments, that would be done in the homeland. So, but for now, we have to maintain every standard and every principle that we have, because that is the only way to go. That is the best way to show and prove to the entire world that yes, that we are ready to stand, to govern ourselves, and we are ready to, to become a free nation, to set a very good example to the world out there. So I really appreciate you, my host, for your efforts, for making sure you take your time, for your sacrifices, from the wisdom that God has already given to you, and the many of us that are here, to our information minister and every good citizens of BIAFRANS who has been always steadfast, making sure that whenever we call for this meeting, we are always here to share our opinions. We are always here to make sure that we're always here to make sure that we come together in one unity and in one purpose. So, and which is Biafra. So I really appreciate each and every one of us. And since there's no one requested for the mic now, so I'll hand over the mic back to you, my host. So if we can just give our submission just like as I've been, then we might just call it today, then maybe shortly, definitely we'll be coming up back. So thank you very much, my host.
Yeah, thank you very much, my co-host. Iwoma, you requested for the mic now. I don't know what happened. I brought you up and I can't see you up here. Wamila Simonekpa, can you see an Iwoma on the
as well? I've been trying to bring her into, but I can't find her anywhere now. So if maybe before, I think she's requesting again.
No, Sister Eunice.
Request? No, this is from Sister Eunice.
Yeah, Sister Eunice is up now. She requested Iwoma, you can request for the mic again.
Okay. If they are requesting, then we are here. If they are requesting,
Yeah.
let them come up and request. We are here. All right. Thank
you. Yeah. Sister Eunice, you can go ahead now. You can have the mic now.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you, Bro Tati. It's been a long day for you and long night. Brandon, so thank you very much. Dear friends, thank you very much for keeping strong and staying strong. And together we shall win. We overcame Arabu Fulani, and this is just a Ofen Kupu. So keep standing strong. Believe on our charter,
That's what we're going with, and we are not a lawless people, and we can't tell the world that we are lawless people. Thank you, my sister OJ. I love you. Thank you, Ben Owabo, Mazi, Mary Tekam, Augustine, Nlewem, Ihu, Freedom, Ezebina Biafra, Mazi Onyisi, Senator Endless, Chris, Amy, Rapuruchi, oh, my beautiful sister, woman of God, thank you for always standing strong. Mazi Onyedika, every one of you, wonderful people. We are here together, no going back, no going back, no going back. Thank you very much and have a wonderful evening.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Eunice. Ihuoma, I don't know what is happening, though. If I bring you up, you will just disappear. I don't know. The attack on this my ex hand is it's something else.
If you know the attack that I was having, I was even on the co-host when you were going, when you were, educating us. But I wasn't there. I was. If you check your back this thing now, you'll see my message there.
Yeah, I've seen your
So
message.
I have to go out and, even off my phone, restart and try to make sure. I've been requesting since. I didn't think you won't see. So let's see if Stahoma can be so lucky this morning. And yeah. So, what if we still have time? Let's keep it
Yeah,
rolling.
you guys, you can request for the mic. You understand? So you come up and give a brief submission. Then maybe we can go and relax for the day because tomorrow is another day. So we can
the good thing that is that you see when we brought this charter and these bylaws, you look at the topic now. Is the supreme. This charter and this bylaw, to be honest with you, has really hence so many, uh, 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 you know, problems. It has really solved so many things in this time that we are. It has really shut the mouths of the enemy. Look at them now. They don't have anything against saying. They don't have any. They don't. They know. They don't. They no longer have lies. They don't even know anything. They don't have any other anything relevant to say. I'm telling you, these people now, the evil that they did is now written all over them. If I'm telling you, these people, they are no longer the people that you used to know. All these people that plotted these things, I am telling you, they can no longer show their face publicly in the public. I am telling you, this is what will happen. And this is what is happening. Try to bring in Sister Ihoma. She's requesting again. Let's see if she's lucky this time around. Yeah. So they are all hiding in shames.
I'm sending her. I'm sending her the mic. I'm sending her the mic so she can be able to come up.
Sister
Ihoma, if you can, are you receive the mic that I'm sending to you? Let's see if you can come up because you are having so much difficulty in. I don't know what is happening. I've sent you the mic like 3 times now, so accept it and come up. Let's see if you can come up to the mic. They are attacking this man, this thing. No, these people.
So, yeah, they are attacking you. I don't know if you can refresh. So, we that are here, we are lucky there. That means I'm even lucky to to come back the second time. So, you see, my brother, we have really defeated these enemies. The zoo. This is their stronghold because they have succeeded in planting so many saboteurs among us. So, forgetting that. We are now educated, that we now understand the bylaws and the charter. We now understand the foundation of this our liberation, of this movement. So I wish they knew that earlier. They wouldn't have maybe they would have tried another way. But with this charter and these bylaws, Biafrans, I'm telling you, Biafra is here, and that is the reason why the head office of Biafran government in exile was so happy, with this charter. He was so happy. We saw his expressions. And still yet, some of you does not even know the meaning of that charter and the reason why do, because he knew that everything, even in his absence, even in their absence, that with that charter and the bylaws, we will be guided. And he expected Biafrans to study that charter, to make sure that we have it, and study it, not to have it and keep it in your house or keep it like in your desk, in your desk box. No, it's for you to study it, teach your children, educate others. That is the main purpose of having all these documents. But some of you, immediately it gets to you, you just want to show to the whole world that yes, this and that, this is that, and you carry the book, you keep it on one side. And most of you are part of the signatories to that book, to that charter, which we're supposed to guide and govern the people in times like this. But what did the people do? You kept it to one side and you were trying to come with your own self-interest, trying to impose your own way against the people, just to blackmail the head office of the Biafran government in exile, thinking that you were pointing finger on the honorable gentleman in his name, Mazi Ogenkere, the acting prime minister of the Biafran government in exile, duly elected by the Biafran people. Because of your self-interest, your self-hatred, your jealousy, and your wickedness, when you see what your brother is doing, and you personally, you cannot do it, instead of you to encourage him, support him, but what do? You want to bring him down, and you think that by castigating and by blackmail, that this time around is going to work. It will never work. It can't stand, because now we have the charter, now we have the bylaws, and this is the supreme, document that is guiding the Biafran government in exile and the Biafran people in general, today. So yeah, you all have to understand this. And my own main concern is that our people, the Biafran citizens, must come to understand their rights. And this is the reason why we have this opportunity, and this platform. That is the reason why I'm also encouraging those of you who always go to YouTube, come to X Space. This is the place. This is the only platform where you will be educated, where you'll be able to air your opinion, where your questions will be answered. You will have the privilege. So you have to always, make sure that you come to this platform, so that you'll be educated, so that in a times like this, we all will all stand up and speak in one voice, so that in a times like this, when you understand your charter and you understand your bylaws, the things that is guiding us stands today, as the Biafran government in exile, you understand the templates, the foundation, then it will be very difficult for any saboteur or any asada or anybody to deceive or to tamper with what has already been established by the Biafran people. I encourage each and every one of us to continue to remain, steadfast, continue to remain focused, making sure that we always apply our critical thinking at all times. At this time, remembering that we must fund our recognition and support the Biafran government in exile. Those in the homeland, we must recognize the de facto government in the homeland. You must make sure that you pay, diligently, attentively. You must make sure that you are getting your information from the right source. Do not allow yourself to be deceived. Be guided by the charter and the bylaws. Whenever you see anything that is sometimes confusing, make sure as a Biafran that you are able to apply your critical thinking and ask important questions at the appropriate platforms. Do not go to the platforms where you'll be bullied whenever you try to ask or clear your conscience. It is either you are bullied or being insulted, and at the end of the day, all they are trying to achieve is to demoralize you, to make you lose hope, because they have already been useless. Because those people, those platforms, they are already marked for destruction, because they speak evil, they speak illness from their evil body. So that is the reason why when you go there, when you ask some questions that doesn't suit their own, themselves, their narratives, they block you, they insult you because you're on the platform. But today, on behalf of the Biafran government in exile and those who parade themselves and claim whatever they think that they are, we challenge them for the past getting to almost 4 days or a week now. How many of them have you seen have summoned the courage, to come up here and, to clear or provide any evidences of those false accusations that they have been laying against, against the Biafran people? So, of course, we all know that they don't have any evidence. These are all their own personal interests, their agendas, and which they have all failed. And we defeated them with facts and evidences, which is the charter and the bylaws. I think I want that sister Eunice, I respect her so much. These are big aunts. I wouldn't like to do our hands with all because, yeah, you have the mic.
Yeah, Mazino. So no, I just wanted to remind people again, please. The basics of all this is fund. They want to defund us, to defund
They want
our
to divide,
liberation.
yes.
Yeah, they want to defund us. So please, my people, do not be weary. No matter how small, $1 will go a long way. One ejema will go a long way. 5 ejema will go a long way. The purpose is to defund us, but please do not let them. And if you're not conversant with PayPal, Akbarawa had made a post. He posted about the how is it called? A little tutorial on how you can be guided
Yeah,
to
it's a
make the payment.
a
Then
jingle. Just call it a jingle.
okay, jingle. Yeah, and if you don't want to go through that stress, please find someone that you so much trust in. You can send the money depending on where you live or in your area, your region. Just send the money to them so they can make the payment for you. And yeah, just please don't keep that money in your pocket. Don't keep it in the bank. Fund our liberation, please. We need to fund this liberation. Their target is to defund our liberation. Please do not let them. Thank you all so much. Juan News, thank you. This is please people follow Juan News. He's giving the right information as well. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much. Okay, Mazi, talk to you. I'm trying to bring in Sister Ihoma
I
before she
don't know.
say I call her
I've
defending.
sent her the mic like 10 times from here. I don't know why she's not coming up.
She's still requesting. She's requesting from my end. I tried to bring her in, but Mazi, talk to you. You see these people.
She's on the listening
My God,
section on my
I'm
own
very
side
happy.
here. Let
She's
Sister
not
Iwoma, I'm
listening.
sending you the mic now. Accept the mic if you see it. Let's see if you can come up this way.
It's all right. While we wait for Sister Ihoma, my brother, you see all these things. You see what our sister just said now. That is their aim. That is the main aim of the zoo. That was the aim of the zoo. That is the agenda. That because all these things, like you ask now, Sister Eunice now have said that the agenda is to defund us. Now, ask yourself now, what are they going to achieve in defunding us? So who sent them? Who are they working for? These are the questions you ask yourself, and that is the reason why we must, implement these available laws to deal with these saboteurs that has already been identified. At least so that we'll be able to teach one or two of them lessons, so at least the rest of them will understand that this time around is not a joking issue. The time has passed when you do something like this, they will say, and they suspend you or they expel you, and you will just go free, just like that. No. you will be held accountable. And that is one of the bold steps that I love so much that our government still has taken. Even though, forget about all this Wanza, all this one that is all this that one that they have already sued already. I am still interested. I'm waiting for the day that she will be jailed, because there's no need for me saying going to court, because that court, all those ones, just normal process. But I cannot wait for the day that she will be jailed and she will pay that fine on everything that she thinks that she have achieved in that America that she is. Will be seized under her act. So all of them will pay with their own coin. They will pay. Because this time around, because I know what they were thinking. They were thinking that it was like before. Whenever you do anything like that, IS, what will happen? They will suspend you, or they will expel you. I tell you not to come, or just like no. We will not only do not stop by suspension. We will make sure that we take it up legally. So all those things that you have done, and you think that your math is smart, and you come and defend it, because we are not here to do social media saga or those kind of many talk. So when you receive your own suit, you will go and answer when the time comes. Because the last time I remember that our legal team told us that even on the letter that they wrote, that the suit is still open for any other sabo. So I'm calling on them, our legal teams, our attorneys, that please, more work has come. We know that maybe it is more money. We will try our possible best, but the fact is that their names, all these ones that are these new ones that have stood up, please, their names should be included. So that at least before the court case of their mistress, a mad woman, at least the rest of them might have already gotten their own suitcase according to their crimes, so that at least they will come and defend it in the law courts in their various states or wherever they are. So that is what we are begging our people, our government, to at least serve them their fight, so that please let them start studying it now. We should give them work, since they don't have anything doing, than to come to the social media to blackmail and castigate, to blackmail someone's character, which is a crime, which is a punishable offense. You cannot assassinate someone's character. You cannot blackmail someone. You cannot lie on someone without evidence, just like that. You can't keep doing that. This is a government. This is not an individual. This is not an organization. It's not a corporation. So I believe that they have to understand. And the only way they will understand is when they get to the court of law. That is when the judge will now start asking them questions. That did they even really know the meaning of government in exile? They will start to know. Maybe they don't know that government in exile is a legal entity. So they don't know the meaning of government in exile, and they don't really know the importance of charter. They should go and study and read very well and know the meaning of charter and what is the meaning of bylaws. All these things are very, very important. It's not just for you shouting charter, bylaws, and you don't even know anything inside. So I really appreciate you, my brother Toti, because we have really learned a lot from you today. All you did, we really appreciate you. Opened our eyes. Even me myself, I learned a lot from you. I really learned a lot from you. I must commend you for that. So we are still finding it very difficult to bring in a Steinoma. So I don't know. So if we are going to be bringing it to an end now, but
wait,
very sad.
1 million. 1 million. Wait, let me see. Because Iwoma is seriously requesting. I don't know why she's not coming up. This is my handle. They have attacked the hell out of it.
Send that co-host.
Yeah. Okay. Let me send her co-host. Let me see if she will come up on. Okay, right. That will be better. Let me see.
Yes. Okay. So BIAFRANS, as we are still waiting for our sister Ihoma to make sure that she gets
Ihoma, you can accept the co-host and see if you can come up on co-host. Accept the co-host I sent to you now.
That will be better if that can take her to the mic and That would be better.
Because she really wants to say something. So that's why I want her to come up.
If Sister Ihoma cannot access mic and access co-host, which means me being on this mic is a miracle, because Sister Eunice now has been kicked out too. And as I'm talking to you, I'm seeing Sister Ihoma still requesting for my hand.
And I've sent her the co-host to Sister Ihoma. If you can hear the sound of my voice, see what you will do, and just go out from the space, come in again and request. Or when you come in, you just wait. I send you the co-host, then you can accept it, because I've sent you the co-host and I'm still waiting for you to accept it. But I don't know what is really happening, whether it's from my own hand here or from your side. Because about me, I know that this my handle, it never rests for some time now. It's all about reporting. I don't know why they are reporting it.
So, our people, we get to understand all the importance of all these fights that we are fighting today. That is the reason why even me myself, including Toti and every one of us here, the only thing that we are praying is that God should continue to guide us in this freedom. And we have already gotten it all. With this charter and these bylaws, these things are very, very important. With these two things, nobody can deceive you in this government. Nobody can come and tell you that that this one, the head office, is giving this other. What you will do is that you will just have to go to the charter or the bylaws. You check different page. You go, you check the section. Does this thing that they are telling you, does it apply? Where does it apply in our charter? Where does it come in the bylaw? You check, you educate yourself, so that you will be able to understand where to stand, so that you will not just be anyhow just push, especially those of us that normally host spaces. Those of us that are in the media, we should be more informative on all these areas, so that we will be able to answer questions and also defend most of this and so that we'll be able to defend our charter anytime, any day, anywhere. So it is very, very important that we all will understand this. Okay. So just like as our brother Untoti here has been educating us since, just like as he has been educating us here, same way we expect each and every one of us to also pass the message down, to those places that this message could not be able to reach. Some of you might cut it out and post it on your WhatsApp groups, share it, make it go viral, so that our people will be able to understand the meaning of this charter. That it is on the basis of this charter and these bylaws that we, the Biafra people, have been standing, and that is where we stand. So with all these things, we cannot be deceived. We cannot be misleaded. We cannot be misguided. Instead, we will come together in one unity. Whenever any obstacles rises, we will always overcome. We will always start in one voice to defend one purpose. So it is very, very simple. It's obvious. There's nothing for us to stretch that much. So the most important thing is that once we come to understand that the charter and the bylaws is supreme, in this course of our recognition and the full restoration of the homeland, then we are good to go. So, and a special warning to those of you that are thinking that in Biafra, our leader have told you that when Biafra will come, by the time we go back home in Biafra land, that politicians, it's not like today you see people running to do politics. No, politician will only come if before you will say you want to become a politician, you will know what you have achieved, because you will not come to be a governor in Biafra land and you're expecting maybe because you are a governor, you're expecting to come and be flying private jets with Biafran money because you are a governor, expecting that you will not have 30, but no, you understand? So this is not the kind of Biafra we are talking about. So just have it in mind that you are coming to serve the people. So don't think that maybe the only respect that the Biafran people will owe you is your good diligence, your transparency, when you serve very well. Those rights can never be denied from you. Even you will be loved, you'll be protected by your own people, because you don't need to go around with police or any security or those kind of stuff, because you normally, naturally, you'll be famous, you'll be popular, you'll be recognized by your own people, because these are the people who elected you, and as long as you are doing the will of the people, they will be loved and you will be, blessed naturally. So, and you will not lack, the basic things that is supposed to be. We'll make sure that everything is okay for you, but you don't have to see that office as an office that you will come in and you think that you start embezzling the resources of the people, and maybe you think that maybe one day you will not grow so fat that you will, when the people will stand up and come up for process, they will bring a machine gun and ammo tack to come and roll on their head. No, 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 no. Just like what this set of individuals just wanted to practice, but we all can see how we smashed them, even before they could think twice. We smashed them out. So that is a very, very good work for Biafra. And I encourage us to continue to, to do more, to be more, brutal in, defending our charter and the bylaws. In this way, I'm telling you, our leaders, they are gaining more ground, and I'm telling you, we the citizens, we are going home, and the victory is sure. So once again, I really commend each and every one of us, those of us that stood their ground. I really commend us, and I will encourage us to continue in this way, because this is what they are expecting. They have already, planned this thing and tried to test us. They tested us last year.
Mazin also, Sister Eunice's hand is up. I don't know if maybe she has a message or something.
If I am just talking like this, I will not look my phone. Why that, please? You just interject me. No, raise your hand. Just holler.
No, I'm sorry. I just wanted to see who said that once the mic is given to her, that it's everywhere goes silent. That she doesn't know why. It's just. What is it?
Yeah, everywhere we go silent for some time, then she will not start hearing again. So she should not be bothered about it. Once I send the co-host to her, once she accepts it, everywhere will go silent for some seconds. Then after that, it will not come back again. That's how it works. So once I send the mic to you, everywhere will go silent for some time, for some seconds. Then later the voice will not come. So don't be fast to remove it. Okay, I will send it to you now again. Yeah, thank you, Sister Eunice.
All right. Yeah, not everybody have that experience. When you accept the co-host, it will act as if you are not even on the mic, but few seconds you will see yourself active and you start getting feedback. So that's how it works sometimes. So I just hope that you.
So, Sister Igwama, sorry, you can accept it now. Accept it now, so you can come up. Okay, I've sent it to you. Just click accept, then you come up. Mazino, so you can go ahead. Can anyone hear me, please? Mazino, so Sister Eunice, can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay,
I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead now. You were saying something before. You can go ahead.
Yeah, I said I was saying that our sister that is trying to request is also a warrior too. So, and she has been contributing these days. These are the people that have been listening. Yeah, they don't always come to the mic, but these days when it's necessary, they have to come up. And we really appreciate those of you that have been speaking this time around, making sure that a time like this, people are coming to put the ideas together. And Toti, even you yourself, to be honest, I really appreciate you. God knows the way He has been, seeing us through all this while. Those people who we thought that they were here with us, who we thought that even in a time like this, these are the people, are formidable people that will stand their ground and make sure that we all are in this together, doing all these things. But fortunately, they have all proven themselves, and which is more better and more fairer. So, and I'm very, very happy for the wisdom and the natural knowledge that EFIK-IBIBIO has blessed each and every one of us with. And I'm very, very happy at the same time that we are not selfish and self-centered with these wisdoms that EFIK-IBIBIO has blessed us with in our own little capacity. And we are appreciating God, and we are very, very proud and happy to make sure that we are sharing these gifts and talents that EFIK-IBIBIO has blessed us with, using it positively to make sure that we restore sanity, justice, peace, and equity in our land. Yes, it is very, very heartbreaking. It is so saddening to see our people, most especially in the homeland. A brother came up here a few hours, not up to 18 hours ago, in the name of our brother Freedom. He was telling us how it is so difficult, the kind of experience that most of our people experience in the zoo, how difficult it is, before he could even arrive to where he is today. So these are the kind of people who are ready to fight for freedom. Not those of you who just wake up one day, my mama just send you visa, your papa just send you visa, and you just see yourself in Italy, you see yourself in different places, and you think that the next thing they look for job for you, they give you this, they pamper you, pamper you, pamper you, pamper you until you become idiot, you be complete fool, and you think that you have sense. You don't have sense. You cannot compare yourself with people like us who make sure that we labor, we also we pass through everything that we're supposed to pass through to make sure that we are prepared for a day like this. Then when people like us are talking, then you that is a move, you want to come and talk, because that is why you people cannot read the charter and the bylaws. And even without this charter and bylaws, you don't know your left and right. So that is the reason why we have already concluded in general. Compared. So as from maybe next week, we'll be expecting to be seeing most of them in the listening session here on S. You understand? So let them come here and be then get educated, and as well making sure that they are supporting, because before they have not been donating, they have not been supporting, only to travel to where they will, the whole world, where the whole Biafra to do sabo. At the end of the day, the money that they spend for that transportation and everything, where they want a finance minister to give them money to pay them. That is the reason that they will be able to be using Biafra money to be doing any kind of saga the way they want, paying themselves. The one that will come on social media and be rubbing lipstick in social in live program. I don't know what you are rubbing the stick for. I don't know who is all those makeup and all those things. Old woman like you, what are you doing all those things for? I don't know. I don't understand. You don't even know that after doing you look like a masquerade, very ugly. That is the worst. You don't even have shame. What is the meaning of this? These people, this America old women, sometimes your characters irritate me. You understand? Some of you does not have sense. With your age and everything, look at tomorrow you say you have son, you have children, but we want to look at the way you open your two eyes, and you want people like us, our efforts, and you say you have grown-up children, you have youths, the one that you gave birth to Fulani, that knows how to only go to Arab country in Afghanistan. Let them go again this time around and see. Do you think that they will come back again? After you have finished killing Biafrans with your lie and deceit and all, you think your own will survive. It will not survive. Just pray that they not call them again. So the thing is that word is enough for the wise. Biafran, stand up and defend our charter. Defend Biafran government in exile. This is the only government that is fighting for our recognition. We must fund it. The lobbyists are not, they are not for free. The Anthony's are not for free. The suit is not for free. So those of them that are asking for accountability, that they will come and give excuse that the defense, that tell them to go to hell. Tell them to go to hell. You understand? Tell them that is not, you don't want to hear that. All these things that they are trying to do, like our sister Uni said, they're trying to defund us. They are also trying to indict the office of the Prime Minister. You understand? That is their aim and their achieve, so that by the time they succeed, they will be able to side fund your money. You will not even have the audacity to even question them. At the end of the day, even the head of the Biafran government in exile office, even though he comes out and give any order, it will no longer be valid. So that was what they were trying to achieve. But because of, you know, the charter and the bylaws, it really helps us to you know, to be able to filter out the truth and stand by it. So if not because of this charter and these bylaws, don't you think that by now any lies that they are selling today would have sold, we would have bought it. We wouldn't have the opportunity to ask questions, even though we have maybe different doubts in our mind. We would have just accepted the fact that yes, whatever they say goes. But according to the charter, according to the bylaws, we were not able to find out that these people had compromised. We were not able to find out that these people, that the finger that they were pointing at a particular person, that the remaining fingers that were pointing back at them, that they were the worst. That was what happened. So I wouldn't say much, because from my end here is really, you know, very late. This is about maybe this is about 2:17 a.m. in the morning here. So, and I believe that our people are getting this message. I believe that this is the best time, you know, for, you know, message to sink into our ears, because I believe that most of us, we are with our headphones. Even in your bed, you are with your headphones. All of us here, we are all listening, and I believe so. Please, there is no any other thing that we are discussing here apart from the importance of the charter and the bylaws. Trying to make you understand the importance and the reason why we must hold it so dearly in times like this. Biafrans, do not be deceived. Do not be carried away by any false information that you hear from any platform. No matter whom that person is, make sure you make your findings from the right source. We have the information minister, where you can go and confine and ask questions, with questions that he will be able to answer. Even those questions that you will go and ask in other platforms, you get insult and you get bullied, he will answer you. So when you go to all those negative platforms, you get demoralized, you get discouraged. So please, I'm encouraging us and advising us to avoid those places. You all know that these people are telling lies that sometimes prompt you to go to their platform and want to speak and want to ask questions. They said silence is the best answer given to a fool. We should stop making them relevant by going to their platform and allowing them to entertain you with their evil and their deceitful tongues. It is very, very dangerous, Biafrans, at this particular time. You don't go to places to listen to what is going to down your spirits unless you are able or equal to the task. That is why you see some of us here, not all the informations we gather out there we bring in-house. There are some informations we do trust directly there, even though we know that they wouldn't give us a platform to come into, to make it clear the way it is. Well, we just come to the house and, make sure that we pass the lesson that we learned to our people, because that would be the best teaching that we can definitely, give to our people. We don't come back with nonsense and bring it here to this platform and start talking about it. No, rather we trash the nonsense and we bring the sense out of the nonsense. We bring the sense out and remove the norm, and make very good use of it, utilize it, and make sure that our people benefit something positive from it. In other words, out of their foolishness, we are wise. In other words, out of maybe we sometimes going to their platform, or some of us being foolish, we have been vindicated the most wisest people. So if we are not doing the right thing or following the charter and the bylaws of this government, then they would have been able to have the upper hand and succeeded. But because we have the charter which has been guiding us, we have bylaws with us, so it is very, very difficult for them to succeed. So I want to ask our people, come to think of it, won't you like, in a situation where we all would be in Biafra land, when you find yourself in Biafra land, you will be able to have access to good road, good hospital, in your community, not even in your state. We're not talking about state, in your county. There will be that is it, and these things that we are talking about will be based on your that is based on what your state structure, based on the demand of the indigenous people of that county. Everything will be designed the way you want it to be. No interference. I don't know if our people even have an idea or clue of what we are talking about. We told you that in Biafran land, you see all those houses, after building your houses, you now put a very big fence, a very high one for that matter. I told you that there will be no fence. So that when you are going to your local government chairman house, you will not say because there is gates, that is why you could not go close to his window. Unless maybe he's living in one of the skyscraper building that the Biafran government is going to build Biafran land. So all these things will be reachable, and our voices will be heard. Our voices will be heard. We will be recognized as a citizen. Our citizenship will be restored. Our children will live peacefully they will be protected. Insurance, life insurance from the government will be granted. Free education will be given. All these things can be achieved if we all come together and support what is right. We should stop allowing ourselves to be deceived. We have this platform. I repeat again. Do not be deceived, Biafrans. Ask questions when it is necessary. Do not say who I am. Do not be shy. Everybody is equal. Do not say because it is me, or because it is Auntie Eunice, or because it is my big brother Totti or Senator. No, we are all equal. It only pains us so much. Don't mind us the way we talk sometimes, because sometimes when because of the degree and the height we have gone so far in this our recognition and the full restoration of our country, it's really heartbroken and very, very saddening to see some certain things happening at this time. So that is why you see this time around we are very, 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 very angry, to the extent that it is very, very difficult for us to entertain stupid questions. But never mind. Even sometimes I might be hot. It is only on this space that you will still see that even when I'm hot, the next person will be telling us, calm down, calm down. And that is the opportunity you have. Because that opportunity, you will not find this elsewhere. Because we are right. We are telling you the truth. So, the importance of this charter and this bylaw, we should know that this is the foundation of this government, and we should respect that. The office of the head of the government of this Biafran government in exile must be respected in his absence or in his presence. According to the bylaw, which is supreme, and according to the charter, has already made it very clear that the purpose that they serve, that they must serve in the best interest of the people that they serve for. So it is not your property, it's not a private property, it's not an heritage. The accolade and respect that we give, supposed to be enough, and allow Chukwu Okike Abiama to bless you. But because all of you want to reap, all of you want to you want to be paid back immediately. You want to get back your money because I don't want to start saying some certain things that but those things does not really matter. It seems like So Biafrans, I've already passed the message that the charter and the bylaw is supreme. We should make sure that we are always guided at all times to avoid misinformation and deceit. Thank you very much. I welcome you, Mazi Senator. If you have anything to say, you can unmute your mic and make your contribution. Or I hand over the mic to my host. Host, are you there? Or Senator? Okay, Senator is there. Okay.
Yeah, hello. Good night.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning
to everyone. Yeah, lovely. Where is Toti, Mr. Toti? I enjoyed you today. Hey, I wanted to, when I was, looking for the mic, I wanted to ask you if you were a historian, a lecturer, or a teacher. Hey, you killed it. You killed it. I think everyone enjoyed it. You know, we really enjoyed what happened yesterday.
Yes,
God just
so
used you.
yes, so
God
yes, so
used you in a supernatural way, man. I loved it. I loved it so much. Thank you so much. And we'll be expecting much too. We'll be expecting more. That's great. You really dealt with it. These people, sir, you think say they do forest yesterday, I they not do anything. This is accountability group. They do anything? Anybody know? Huh? Hello? Am I coming out? Am I still coming out, please? Hey, okay. So,
You're coming out. You're coming out.
yeah, thank you so much, sister. Thank you. But I want to know, I wanted someone to answer if they have something like forest or not. Because I was thinking, because these people, I don't think that people are following them. You know, they just give all these people, Adan Chona and Remigus and the other guy, Nigeria Unite. They gave them that script to be reading that time, you know. Biafrans are not with you, they don't like you, this and that. He should resign, all those rubbish. When people that know what they are doing, what they are here for, knew that he is doing something, you know, and when he speak something that we understand too. You know, we are not talking about any error. There is no single person here that doesn't have any error when you are speaking. It's not our language. Even the people that has it, listen to them or see what they write. You will see their errors too. You know, here when we were going to school, I remember even in the class they don't even ask questions. If you see the type of questions that I give to all these lecturers, you know, there will be the students will be like, wow. Even when we graduated, someone wrote me. Anyway, if anyone wants, I will just look for the email, this and send it to the person. He said, thank you. I want to thank you so much because of the type of questions you used to ask during the courses. You know, I used to ask pertinent questions. So they said it helped them a lot, you know, to be able to pass well with their papers, you know. So this night, I went to listen to Vam Vam Vam. I saw that I was the only person commenting. If you see the questions and bombardment that I was giving him, he was like, if you like, just go and listen to it. You will hear when he was mentioning Senator Endless. This. He was trying to see if he can, you know, answer some questions or throw back things. But I saw that he wasn't even, he is cold. He was cold that time. Bam is someone that, as I started bombarding him with those questions, asking him all those things, he should have cursed me, you know, or sent me to hell. But later, what he did was to say, okay, now I think I have to, I have to block you so that you will not ask what you are not supposed to ask, or you will not type what you're not supposed to type. What is it that I can type that I am not supposed to type? There is nothing. Because you've done something, any question that comes to you, you must answer it. You know, you see some individuals that go there and start still talking rubbish like them. I don't understand it. But I think they don't have much followers, you know, because those things they made them up by saying you are not loved, you don't do anything, you don't know anything, you know, all those things. Anyway, I am becoming busy right now. Thank you. I will speak later.
Ndewo. Vamalariela. Oh, Nyara. Prototi.